Nintendo's patent got denied.
99, 100. I'm coming for you.
Go. Hello. Nintendo's patent got denied.
Good. Fuck Nintendo. Mix up the drink. How are you?
Might lead to more patents losing validity and being denied as well.
I hope Warner Brothers gets slapped and
Will
loses.
affect the lawsuit too.
Good. Nintendo needs to actually learn what competition is. Instead of whinging about somebody doing their job better.
I am alright. How about you?
One of my ears is all stuffed up and
Right to the point. I like that.
been unlucky with the cleaning.
Liberato dal fedele.
Resistance is futile.
Addio, straniero.
You ever get like your ears get stuffy?
Non voltarti indietro. Addio, straniero.
The law is above all else. That all you. You're a hard nut to crack.
Liberato dalla paura. You see it coming.
My turn.
It's like I only have one headphone working now because one of my ears is just stuffed with cotton.
When the sun was out, I would bathe in the lake and enjoy a nap
otherwise,
on the shore until my fur was warm.
I'm a little wacko because I've had a little bit to drink today. I've partaken in a little bit of day drinking. But luckily, I can be pretty chill. Because this time I'm not gonna fuck up the game and not do the main event like I was supposed to. I'll let the ads pass first. Ah. But now I have a drink that'll wake me up. Or make me worse. Who's to say?
Let me share some memes.
Hell yeah. Oh, thank you, Stream Cord. That's so useful. Memes.
But God said if I eat it, I'll die.
I just... No, it's fine. It's fine. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me. It bothers me. It bothers me a lot. And that one's still green!
Plus 450 points? Oh boy. Points for violence. This event has good music, so it's vibing.
The Nala gets me every time.
Wimdy. Weekend fever.
Also, I got a streak.
Nice. I see that. Gave you points. You got a lot of points. Alright. 4-hour event. The event I should have done yesterday, but fucked
I mean,
up.
it's a 7-stream streak.
Oh, 7 stream, yes. And there's a nice chunk of channel points for to inflict more suffering. The disco ball and the pretty girl. Get ready for a great time, friend. Weekend fever. Oh boy.
I only want the VIP role.
Okay. Might as well. Where's my...
Good afternoon, San Francisco! To my Days Out junkies, my loud and proud mischief makers, and all my beautiful little heartthrobs.
Ostrich Radio. What a name. Eh. That'll do, I think.
It's your oldest and dearest friend.
I could sit
with
back,
your cutie,
relax.
Your father, and tender loving, just like your mama. It's your boy Vincent, aka the Old Ostrich.
When I tried to play this yesterday, I should have felt off that there wasn't voice acting, but I was a fool. I was wrong. I got too used to Limbus Company.
Bringing you a balanced dish of good news and bad news. Let's soften the blow with the good stuff first. The new age market has finally gotten a little reinvigoration after the harmonic convergence.
More voice acting than in all Pokemon games combined.
Something a sign from another
Exactly.
world, or the harbinger pressure of a Mayan doomsday prophecy. Who knows? But why worry, my lovelies? Keep those heads in the sand and your ears to the ground. Because more visitors means more money. Huge potential for young and old to make some dough. Now, to hit you with the bad news.
The bad news.
Yesterday's gangland battle stretched from the Styx all the way to the steps of the People's Palace. And it came with a particularly heavy drizzle of bullet casings to rattle you all night long. Last night, Leger Zeded and his Arcanus minions booted the Tung Ching Cham so hard in the ass that they've been driven right out of our city.
Oh.
If you're brave enough to head out into the streets, might still find a few gold teeth left on the ground. Now, the sweet, naive souls among you might think that means our fair city will finally have a moment of peace. But you listen to Papa Ostrich here, kiddies. This is only the beginning.
It feels weird that it's only in one ear.
Less than the whole damn city. And I have it on good authority where he's headed next.
At least the
I'm
disco
told
music
his aim
sounds
is to
good.
Make a deal with Hate Street's very own Joe, aka Jay Brown. for a
Also,
stake
have you
in that
seen the
juicy
boss
new
in the
age
fake
market
Grand Order
box.
Halloween event?
No.
Here's hoping that it goes smoothly. But if that
Oh,
fails,
God.
at least we'll have some quality entertainment. Now it's time for the old ostrich to duck his head again, leaving you with some
I shared in the
solid music to
Discord.
groove your body and shake your booty with our next track, The Golden City.
Jesus.
Pop Ostrich. Give me a break. Anyways, what can I get you, guy?
What did I miss?
And that part of her body takes up the whole screen during the fight BTW.
Nice. Man, I can't wait till we... Yeah, I think... Wasn't it labeled like the last Halloween event? Like, for Fake Grand Order?
Also, she is another threat to society.
Another one. Add it to the list of threats to
aka
society.
humanity.
And add another tick to the list. It's like saying you go to the supermarket. You're a threat to humanity. Congrats, you're in a good list of
Let me
fake
check the
characters.
category. There is 13 servants now.
They added a new one. A new class. Should I console my expert Fate Man? If he's awake.
The boss is amongst the enemies, which are 27.
Makes sense. I remember fighting the
So about 40 together with the boss.
backstretch.
Amongst them is Gorgon, so I cannot complain.
Okay, that's understandable. All right.
Tequila.
Tequila. Mr. Geo. Geo waves his hand and the rest of the game breaks off into the crowd.
And
Pulls out a...
There's an enemy called Moon Cancer.
Not surprising. Moon Chancer?
Yes, Moon Cancer, the threat to humanity.
Moon Cancer. Oh boy, alright. hell? Galbasaur is in the world of Moon, who's attempting to invade the core of Seraph, the cancer of the moon. Oh. They want to blow up the moon cell, I see. That's their deal. Fuck the moon cell, it deserves to be blown up.
Fuck the moon.
I see, yeah, the list, fucking alter ego, that's not a class. Foreigner, alien, pretender, whatever. Shielder? Sure, buddy. Mashu. There are only 7 classes, the rest are mental illnesses.
Beast is a cool class.
Beast is Berserker, but for furries.
Wrong.
Yeah, you're right. Unfortunately, I have to say that the furry class, I think, is Caster.
I mean, Goetia is in there.
Yeah, I was referencing Thomas Edison, the fact that he has a lion head.
And Tiamat.
Classic Tiamat.
Fucking hell, she is hot. Hole, what the shit?
Fucking Sieg is under Caster? Excuse me? He should not be under Caster.
Great.
Fuck that guy. Tamamo's peak. That's what I'll say.
Rebloomed Bestia Coccinia.
Fair.
My goodness, I really like the concept.
I fucking open up the fucking list of rulers and I
Basically 7 independent beings that merge into one beast.
I see. I leave fate knowledge to my buddy, Dave.
Whore of Babylon is basically Queen Draco but grown up Jing Hao.
Fair. Let me turn this game back on before, it's fine. Death rate of 1%. Every time I think I've escaped fate, it just finds a way to worm back in. It finds a way.
Straightforward. I like that. So what are you after? The waitress's phone number? Ticket to an underground boxing match? Or are you after someone specific?
The bartender is asking too many questions. The child under Gio's skin.
You know what I'm after? I'm after you shutting your damn mouth.
He yanks the bartender by the collar, pulling him close in as he growls out his next words.
Cut the smart shit with me and listen, because I'm only going to ask once. Where is Jay? Point him out, then get your ass out of my sight.
Whoa, hey, easy, man. I'd be happy to. You even gotta tip me. That bastard owes me money, so you can go ahead and beat his ass. Throw in a kick for me.
He drops the bartender's collar.
You'd better not be playing with me, because that's a good way to get cut.
But hey, man, little heads up. Jay was born and raised in Haight Street, and he knows the place better than anyone. Ran circles around the cops. He won't be easy to corner. Plus, he's got a lot of friends around, so picking a fight here could go south fast. Never know who's liable to stand beside him.
Gio's eyes narrows and dart around the room, but the bartender attempts to change the subject to calm things.
But you know what I say. The good times are over, so Jay and all his crew can bite the big one for all I care. Hey, and just so you know, you're the first one with enough guts to mess with him, so whether you're here to break his nose or... Well, this shot's on me, bro. To you, and your boss.
The clinking shot glasses at last break the ice as a wry, wolfish grin escapes Gio's face.
You're a smartass. We need more people like you. Young guys these days. Jammed by arcades and slots, you know? These adult children living in their mother's basements. They ought to be out here begging for a job.
Heavy hand lands on the bartender's shoulder.
What's your name, pal?
It's Vern, sir.
Put it there, Vern. Call me Gio.
Hands clasp together in a hearty shake.
Alright, now you point me to this J bastard. And afterward, if you're looking to do some hustle, meet me at Rue Street. I'll take you to the boss. But, mind yourself around him, will ya? The old man's been unpredictable lately. Quick to fly off the handle, you know?
Thank you, sir.
Bartender moves his feet, tilting his head to
Also,
one
I
side.
found bands who covered my
Probably
favorite
shouldn't
song
cry,
of all
but-
times.
What do
Oh.
you want from Jay?
Still absolute bangers.
Nice. Are you familiar with the Will Setson?
No,
He does like anime music in English, and he does it really well.
oh I see.
He's pretty common on my music playlist for when working out, cause he keeps it jiving.
I'm just happy a song from 2003 got covered in 2020 and 2013.
Nice. Ugh.
If you want to take him down over Haight Street, you'll be disappointed. This place has got nothing but struggling folks. You couldn't mug someone for enough to catch the bus.
What else could it be? That damn New Age market. Don't know what Pops is planning to do with it, but he's gotta have it. Not like I'd give a damn otherwise. What kind of schmuck does business in a gutter like this? Pops is stubborn about it. Used to be I'd have a say in private, but he don't listen to anyone now except those freaks from the Order of Enlightenment. Not that I'm crying about it, but robbing folks who ain't got no money, kicking them while they're down, it don't sit right. But orders orders. So maybe I'll turn a blind eye when I can.
The grin on his face goes sour and he scans the bartender's face again.
You ask too many questions.
No worries, man. But you were looking for Jay, right? That guy in the suit. Near the dance floor? See him?
Gio's already walking away before the bartender could finish. Followers join him as he moves, advancing like a hungry wolves towards their target. The bartender drops his act, and with it, his smile turns fierce. At the same moment, the silent woman stands up from another table and makes a graceful exit.
See you later, Jay.
The bartender responds with an imperceptible nod. And the colored lights cast everything in a dreamy glow. Not in the ecstasy of pumping music, the dancers on the floor are unaware of the scene unfolding nearby. The lead wolf fixes his gaze on his target and signals to his pack.
3, 2, 1.
On his signal, they rush the well-dressed gentleman.
Hold it down.
Flurry of action, the gentleman is thrown from his seat down to the ground. As the violence erupts, the crowd dance floor freezes and the music stops on a step.
Gentlemen, what is happening here?
Gio sits hard on the gentleman's shoulder, leaning down on him. His face is twisted into a predator's smile.
Tie up his hands, but careful you don't break them. For now.
Sure thing, Mr. Gio.
Dentist? He ain't even got eyes. He's a monster. His grip tightens, veins bulging, and then the gentleman's hand pulls free from his body, popping through their grip and rolling across the floor.
What the hell? What's going on with... Huh?
An unseen hand taps Gio's shoulder. He turns his head. A heavy punch strikes him across the jaw.
That hurts. You got rocks in your jaw.
Jay shakes his bruising hand before sending it down to the mannequin gentleman on the floor.
Trust me, you're the perfect bait. You draw the fishies in like a magnet.
I'm bait? This is terribly unbecoming of you, Jay. Do you realize how many times this is? My body may be artificial, but my soul can feel pain too.
My soul can feel pain. Gio spits a gob of red from his bloody mouth.
You lying sackish.
He wipes his hand across his face as he helps up by his followers. Like he's all square up beside the leader.
Not so friendly after all, huh?
We'll continue our conversation later, Jay.
We gotta fight some gangsters. I guess we'll bring Jay because why not? Ezra and Marcus. Wait, why would I bring Jay? He's weak as shit. You know what, Jay? Oh, cannot remove this helper from battle. Okay.
Please stand behind me.
Sharp blade.
Leave it to me. Or this one.
My turn.
Man, Gio even got a model?
Take good care of yourself.
Unfortunate for Gia.
Like a...
Pop him like a grape. What the hell? Tanner didn't go off.
A high this book?
Whatever, kill him.
Reason complete. Was I helpful, timekeeper?
I thought you were on the left side. My god, I am stupid.
I thought I was the one getting fucking wrecked. Absolutely destroyed. Pop. Geode's stagger falls to the ground in a ringing clatter.
Now who's lying, Mr. Geo? You took my shot, but you didn't even break that J guy's nose. Still, thanks for the offer. Give my best to Mr. Leger for me.
Leger. Geo's beat. Knows it.
The old man is gonna like you, smartass. See you next time. We'll have another parlay, you and me.
Yeah. Run on home with your tail between your legs.
I want a hit of whatever Imperial Circus dead decadence is smoking.
Yeah.
Looks like he might need a dentist, because he just got kicked in the teeth.
They got some unhinged tracks.
They'll be home crying into their cereal soon enough.
Nice.
The way they're huffing it, they could about run my 4-cylinder Hummingbird GR8100. They must have missed their calling. They ain't dentists. They're track stars.
Oh. Ignition of the track.
Cheers to unbreakable bonds.
It could have the dance hall breaks into jeering laughter. The bottles are raised and cheers are made in recognition of their triumph.
Rose sounds like a siren, a woman, a metal singer, and a stereotypical brutish anime villain all at once.
It's hilarious. Mr. Beckett, you are the stinny henchman.
I'm not joking with the last one.
Boy. I sort of guessed at his voice, and I feel like I was on brand when I did his voice in the other event. No, well, not the side story. He's only broken up by the arrival of a disheveled young man.
Look, Jay, I gotta go. The shelter's gonna be closing up soon.
Come on, Jay.
My partner at the shop, you know.
Oh. Oh, then I respond to a message.
He doesn't like it when I come in covered with blood. Scares the Richie Rich types away.
Richie rich types. He sounds way more polite in this fucking story. In the main story, the celebration atmosphere wears thin and tired as people try to leave.
It's all good, bro. Thanks for coming today. Is anything I can help?
Jay pats his friend on the shoulder before pulling him into a hug.
You know where to go.
Pollock sniffs, returning the hug with a tight squeeze.
Thanks, bro. But if you're really such a good friend, how about you spot me $250,000 or so I can buy that sweet new convertible Lamborghini LM50? Well, since we're such good buddies, right?
Yeah, sure thing, buddy. Right after I give you a knuckle sandwich.
Oof.
See you around, Jay.
See you around, Mr. J. Waving off the mostly gentle giant, the rest of the group gathers around Jay. Spirits rise high as they bask in today's victory. But tomorrow, they get back to work. The moment shifts as stumbling dummy drives a playful kick into Jay's leg.
Would you kindly give me back my damn hands already?
No, Pioneer. Never.
Hey, stop kicking me. Just a sec.
Oh god, the pressure's building in my ear.
My apologies. Where were my manners?
You're way too nice, Pioneer.
Please don't take it personally, but I need to warn you that...
Whoa, wait. Someone's missing.
The disco ball continues its spin over the empty dance floor.
Where's Mercuria? Hey, Miss Sputnik. Have you seen her?
His eyes fixed on the spinning ball, which softens and descends from the ceiling to speak.
Oh, Miss Mercuria. She left in a hurry, carrying that dagger those rough-type gentlemen dropped.
Thank you, the
Do we
satellite.
follow her?
No, of course not. She's just doing her thing.
She's about to like, what is she following them to like murder them? Put him in a like evil stew? Geo stumbles his breath. He catches his breath before glancing back through the long alleyway.
The old man didn't tell us what kind of mess we were in for here.
I don't think Geo's gonna make it.
Paid enough for this.
Oh. She cut herself with the blade.
Hey, Geo, right?
He stands unmoving, unblinking.
You're just giving it back? What's this meant to be? Some kind of insult? Hey, your boss runs me off. Now you're giving me back my own knife like I'm some pity case? Think I won't hurt you because you're a woman? Think again.
Geo, don't take your own grave. People have died for less in this game. Anger rotates his weariness.
The fucking earring.
The fucking earring. I didn't look. I was... Oompies. The dagger draws her down as he reaches into his pocket, producing a wand. Is he an arcanist? He is! Oh god, that... Yeah, let me put half a pound of metal on one ear. It's very comfortable. Damn. I mean, the tattoos look nice, but the earring's a bit much.
What is this?
Dollar store magic, Mercuria. The black arcane symbols dissolve in the air as soon as they touch her.
The color of your energy is as dark as the coal in Jay's forge. No, worse. Darker than I've ever seen before.
Imagine being an arcanist and deciding to use a fucking knife. She jumps down from the fence and picks up the dagger.
You're afraid. But something else besides that. I see a burning energy. The embers of a home reduced to ashes. A harrowing darkness that's followed you throughout your life. When your wife and child left you. When your debtors begged on their knees at your feet.
What are you talking about?
I understand you now, Mr. Geo. Forced to live with this darkness inside you.
Tolling. She seems lost in her own thoughts.
I'm sorry if I scared you, but I'm only here to return this.
She delicately places the dagger into his coat pocket. He shivers as if hit by a chill wind.
You're a boy trembling inside this brawny shell of a man. You're too far down a path that you never wanted to set foot on, Mr. Geo. If you need help, find me in the New Age market.
Nice keychain. Nice disto ball keychain. She hums softly, her steps light as she walks back from the dingy alley. The man stands in a place, lost in her words, until an alley cat leaps over his shoulder. In his days, he recalls the first time he fired a gun, the blood and brain matter, and the trembling midnight he spent hiding in the bathroom after. Fucking letting loose. Jesus. What an opening chapter. Won't be amused to death. Add the moat and crank up the volume.
So as I take off the tire, I notice the gal. Some rich lady from the market's got a crazy look of worry on her face. So I tell her, break my jaw if I'm telling a lie. We're good folks here. Don't believe me? Just ask around about Jay and his friends on Hate Street.
At the bar, the drunken mechanic sways unsteadily, bellowing out his story. The diligent satellite, now serving as a bartender, hovers slow, sweeping up spilled drinks from the table.
Please, take care, Mr. Holic. You have been drinking way too much.
Come on, Holic. You don't got the balls. I saw this guy get a nosebleed yesterday, and he cried like a little baby. Back me up, Jay.
He jabs Jay with his elbow, but Jay fails to react.
Hey, Jay?
What?
Did they bust your head or something? You were off daydreaming while we're talking about some rich bimbo.
Sorry, Mr. Beckett. I believe Jay's present concerns may be revolving around, you know, Legers the dead.
Nah, way off stuff, Shirt. Take a look.
Bombshell News. Uncovered video shows FAE used as new execution method. What will the minds of those Hollywood producers think of next?
Onion?
Oh, I think I've seen images from this video. From spam mail and newspapers.
We're still trying to identify this woman to confirm the authenticity of the video. If you have any information, please call us at 429-7234 extension 7. Up next, Homebound or Hoodwinked? The mystery of the so-called long-lost son. We turn to the story of Sergeant Howard Eden, a retired Army veteran and the stranger claiming to be his long-lost son. But is this a heartwarming reunion or a sinister story of senior exploitation? Let's...
Old television emits a dying sputter static before cutting out entirely.
Oh, too bad. You know, it's good fun watching all her nonsense and sensationalism.
Hey, show some respect. Sure, that whole how woodchucks could control the world piece she did was a little iffy, but who knows what those woodchucks could chuck at us?
Fucking
All right.
unhinged. Evil woodchucks. You never know what they can
That
do.
Ledger's thing is really bothering me, okay? What's his story?
Look, mechanic jolts awaken upright with renewed excitement.
I've heard it. Not gonna lie, kinda sick. Cops hate him, but the street punks love him. They say back in Hunter's Point, a bunch of guys was torturing him, had him tied up like a pig. And when they got tired, they put a gun in his mouth and made him eat it. The bullet went straight through his throat out the back of his head. But when the cops came, they found nothing but a few bloody teeth. He was gone. Scary, right? But here's the thing. Yeah, Legers is a pure human. So what happened? Where did he go?
Pure human. He waves his arms dramatically, animated and almost cartoonish in his performance. His audience is less than captivated.
Mr. Hollick, I think you've been watching too many of those horrible Romero movies. People returning from the dead. That's hokey cinema, not reality.
Ghosts are a thing in this setting, says fucking.
I can only assume this Legers the Dead made up this rumor himself. Perhaps so he might attract more powerful arcanists to his side. Potion addicts, smugglers, card sharks, getting them all under his thumb until he can gobble up the whole of San Francisco.
And yeah, it's been working, but not anymore. Cause we ain't gonna sit and watch.
Put on a blanket. I wanna blanket on and
You're
chill out.
overestimating our strength, Mr. Hollick. Their enterprise is much more dangerous than all our previous rivals. No less so if they're aiming on partnering up with the lunatics in the New Age market.
Gotta agree with that assessment, Pioneer. It's been days since my last session with a paying customer. Seems like everyone is joining up with them, and their energy is disturbing, to say the least.
This is cozy.
They've been poking around my shop looking for some rare sort of books and materials. Kinds I never even heard of before.
Evil is what they are.
I would advise avoiding direct confrontation, Jay.
I hear you.
It's a rare moment of calm considering for their hot-headed leader.
That's his one hell of a hairstyle.
Yeah.
The right move for sure. But it's not going to be possible. They aren't giving us a choice. Cops abandoned Hate Street a long time ago. Ain't nobody that cares about these streets but us now. Remember? That was when all those artist trailers were burnt down. After that, the rest of the diviners and such were ran off quick. It's only those loonies that have stuck around. Misguiding arcanists, making everything worse.
Damn wizards. As per usual, making things worse.
We were smart. We would have left then and there. Closed up shop. Took the first bus out of the city. Ran for our miserable, pathetic lives. But then, we ain't that kind of smart, are we?
Not at all, Jay.
But this is our home. So we've got to make our stand here, or we'll never stop running.
The mannequin next to him speaks, broaching his words carefully.
Please don't misunderstand me, Jay. I'm only saying this fight is beyond our capabilities alone. Should we not consider asking...
Don't you finish that thought. In fact, don't even think it.
The sharpness of his tone is clear. The idea is beyond consideration. Not to be touched on, not even to be breathed.
Look, I know what you're saying, but... I don't know, man. That kind of talk is for cowards. We don't have to get them involved in this.
Oh, you don't?
You have to admit that they care about Arcanists, despite all their bureaucracy. Turning to the Foundation would not be a bad choice for us, Jay.
A perfectly timed silence. From beneath the bar, the round bartender floats
Yes,
up.
Mr. J. I think Mr. Pioneer might be right. I don't want to lose my job because of these bandits.
You work as a bartender,
I'll be
Spugnut.
glad to bring you to the Foundation.
What do you buy with
Your
money?
assistance would be more than welcome, Miss Disco Ball. It couldn't possibly hurt to reach out to Paulina. Maybe she could help us with the red tape. She's your sister, after all.
Jay looks away, huffs audibly. It's childish, almost silly display.
No. I'm only gonna say this once, and it's for real. This is our own business. Nobody else's. And especially not hers. Paulina made her choice. She could have talked with me. She could have approached us, if that's what she wanted. She had the chance. She's had years. Not a word. She has her own life, and she made it out of these streets. She ain't coming back. She ain't even looking back. She's not that little girl tagging around us anymore. She's got fancy marble floors now. Got all that decency and good taste that she never had here. She doesn't need us. You think I'm gonna scrape down on my knees for her? Rather stick my foot in hot slag. At least that way I'd have one leg to stand on.
Jay, please, just give it some thought. This may be the only way for all of us to survive this.
And now I'm nice and cozy. Perfect now.
Ugh, I need a drink.
He mumbles and steps away from the bar. Crash! But as he does, a darting figure collides into him at an unfortunate angle for both of them.
Something just hit me in my...
He crumbles over, wincing with pain. As he collapses, a handful of coins tumbles to the floor.
Shoot! Run!
The small boy makes a panicked sprint from behind the bar. The round bartender stammers out a revelation.
Mr. J, all the money in the bar is, how is it you're saying? Gone!
Catch that kid!
What? You want me to use Beast Team? And you whip up this team? No, this team goes into sleepy time. I don't really got good Beast characters that are high enough, but eh. We're bringing out the plant team. Who's the other one?
Bonnie is hot goddamn.
Yeah. Bonnie is got it going. What's Jessica do? Oh yeah, she's poisoned. You know what? I unlocked Nikita. And I leveled up her last time, so I'll bring her. And Jessica can go in the back because I just wanna.
There are many routes to travel, but only one
What in
destination.
the fuck is this?
Boss, this kid's like a rat. He's scurrying in between those boxes. We can't catch him.
Looks like we do this the hard way, Jay. Don't blame us for breaking nothing.
What in the fuck?
Come out, you little rat. I got my eyes on you.
I think grabbing Nokita was a mistake. What in the fuck is this? Blood Tithe? I should have actually read that. That may have been a mistake. Or does it still have one? Tell anyone. Oh, it's a healing thing? Okay.
Trail's still warm. Guns loaded.
Taking a peek inside.
Weak hiding spot. Don't mess with Texas.
Close your eyes. It hurts!
What is wrong with this fucking kid? I can't hit him, I think. Dodge one attack, okay.
This book? Or this one? This book?
Marcus do sicko mode.
I can't read it. To transcribe. Great. No mistakes.
Look, kid, we don't hate you, but you just gotta give it up.
Or this one. Cleansing their thoughts. This book? Like a metaphor? To transcribe.
Alright.
Trail's still warm.
Beat
Are we really
the
doing
ever living shit out of this kid.
You can do this,
Alright.
Marcus.
Bullseye.
Great. No mistakes. And now it's easier to understand.
Deleted with an alt.
Don't act surprised. It's just another day.
It's another day on the job. Beckett moves to block the little thief, grabbing him by the scruff of his neck. Takes one look at the thief's face.
Ha! Knew it. Cat-Eye Wisen, owner of the most infamous sticky fingers from here to the market and back. Little dude, I know your dad ran off with those guys from the Order of Enlightenment, but why didn't you go to the shelter? You trying to get yourself hurt out here?
Let me go, you big jerk!
No. The would-be thief spits on his face.
Sooner or later, someone is going to teach you a lesson or two.
Yeah.
Don't think that arcanist mom of yours wants you using your cat eye to steal things.
Beckett grabs the boy's hand, taking his remaining coins. As he does, he reveals a gruesome cigarette burn on the boy's hand.
I know things seem tough right now, kid, but acting like the world owes you something, it's gonna bring you nothing but trouble. When I got my finger chewed up by that machine, I lost everything. I could have went around sticking up places. I didn't. Think you got it worse than me?
Materia picks up the coins sprinting around the floor and walks over to them. She signals Beckett to let the boy go.
Hey, we gonna let him go just like that?
As he releases his grip, the boy falls to the ground. Materia lowers herself to the boy's level, gently slapping the coins back into his dirty hands.
Go on. Your
Slipping.
friends are waiting out there.
They look toward the door. A group of ragged, filthy children are watching them back, retreating timidly as they meet their gaze.
But, Mr. J...
It's fine, Sputnik. Let him go.
These kids lost their homes to the New Age market. Their parents deserted them. They've got nowhere to go. Beckett, look at them. You can't compare. It doesn't work like that. Each suffering has its own energy.
The boy picks himself up, muttering a thank you as he walks uneasily toward the door. Before he reaches it, a hand rests on his shoulder.
Hey kid. You and your friends looking for some almost honest cash?
Almost honest?
You mean... Thanks, Jay. I got sharp eyes. I can do lots of stuff. Counting coins, cars, finding water drops. I'm great at spotting cheats and shady dealers.
Jay pats him in a brotherly gesture.
Easy, kid. Fill your belly first. Miss Sputnik, please get these kids some burritos. Dang, kid, those arms are like chopsticks. Hey, Miss Sputnik, let's make those extra meat. Alright, man. Consider my second thought over.
He slums over the bar, dimming alongside the old photograph in his hand. In the photo, he stares at a girl carefully while she looks cold, longing for independence and freedom. Regardless. I know that fucking feeling.
Get this straight. If I see her fold her arms and give me any of that snooty attitude, we're gone. Out the door, no discussion.
To be continued. What do we got? Few simple letters cleared of dust. The underlying concern is evident, but there's also faint of restraint. Oh. It's not too light and not too heavy. Story chapter. A small box. The wind sways the window shutters as it blows through its gaps. The thin door does nothing to block out the noise beyond it, clattering dishes, clinking glasses, and chattering talk peppered with curses. Curled up on the bed, a girl sniffles, holding her teddy bear tightly.
But Joe, those men in white said there won't be any more bad people around the school. And nobody will be hungry, just like before, like with Mom and Dad. They'll give us candy, and soup, and real meat every week, and a big comfy house.
He raises her little hand as if reaching out to a dreamlike house.
Cover up a little more, Polly. You're gonna catch a cold.
Her brother wipes her nose with the back of his coarse, calloused hand.
You can't trust anything adults tell you like that. If they give us candy or soup or even meat, it's because they want something from you. Nothing you get in this world is just given away. Least of all from people like them.
But they did give me a fun job. See, now I can make straw dolls and sell them for money.
The shabby pile of dolls are stacked up on an old wooden table nearby.
That's because they need you. Our little Paulina is one of the most cleverest kids in all of Hate Street.
So, are they bad guys?
Bet on it. Only good adult I ever met is Mr. Tang.
Okay. But Joe, what if they're not lying? And you don't have to wash dishes, or take off tires, or any of that stuff.
Jay! Hey, Jay! 2,000 beers for our guests! Get the move on, lazy boy!
A loud voice booms through the door, his tone sharp but strangely paternal.
Don't overthink it, okay, kiddo? I'm right here with you. Always will be.
Okay, but if you do leave, you have to tell me first, because we'll always stick together. Deal?
Deal.
He rubs her hair before tucking her and her bear into the blanket.
Sleep tight, Polly.
Vertically lined stone columns blend into the walls. The floor is spotless, overly tight, and even the lights above shine in exact symmetrical patterns. It is a distinct and alien world to them, nothing like the cluttered alleys and unkempt streets of home.
This place is ritzed up like a palace. Who do they think they are? Who needs a floor that shines like a mirror? What, they hire a dog to lick it clean every day?
Oh, Philistine as ever, Jay. It's evident the people here must possess exceptional aesthetic taste.
I'm at my limits of you sucking up to them. This place is built like a fortress, a bomb shelter. Makes me feel like I've got a target on my back. Can't imagine why anyone would feel safer here. You ask any artist, they'll say, clean kills the soul. Might look clean and tidy on the outside, but inside...
He looked around, absentmindedly, failing to notice 3 staff members walking in his way. Wham! Shoulder slide, sending the small girl sprawling over.
That hurt! Ugh, just what this place needs. Another stupid oaf that does not know how to watch where he is going.
French Matilda. Classic.
Hey, mind your manners, short stuff.
Excuse me? Did you just call me short stuff?
How easily flustered. Jay is clearly taking pleasure in the petite girl's annoyed outburst.
I apologize for my friend, miss. He ought to mind his own manners.
Considering you two look as though you have just wandered in like, how do you say, lost puppies? I'll let it go, just this once.
Are you here to register as Arcanus? Sorry, we're just in the middle of a shift change. Please wait a moment.
Isn't it Fiona's shift? She should be able to handle this on her own.
There is work to be done, people! Quickly! Vite, vite!
Vite, vite?
Got it.
She leads the team away with swift, half-stomping steps.
Hello. Welcome to the St. Pavlov Foundation Reception Center. How can I help you?
Hello. We're here to visit a member of your staff for, some private matters. If possible, we'd like to have a conversation with her in person.
The staff member's smile is visibly forced.
Sure. Please read the visitor's advisory here and fill out these forms.
The dense towering papers tumbles out of her hand, spilling out over the floor.
I'm so sorry, sir. Just let me pick these up.
Jay bends down and helps her pick up the documents.
Relax, miss. It's nothing, just a short visit to my sister. She's like a clerk here or something. Nothing important. Her name's Paulina Lesage. Just tell her that it's her brother. Just popping by for a visit.
You shouldn't have said that name, is what the receptionist is thinking. You're talking about the devil.
Paulina Lesage. Could you tell me your name again?
It's Joe. Joe Brown. You can call me Jay.
Fiona anxiously shifts through the scattered papers. She looks down at the list in her hands and up at the person in front of her, repeating the process several times, as if confirming something with a delicate care. Then she stands and, after regaining her composure, begins walking down this hall.
Follow me, please. Miss Paulina was one of the first people I met when I joined the Foundation. She was so talented, so incredible. It was no wonder they gave her all the big assignments.
And then she got eaten by
I
the
could always
fucking
tell she
storm
was
and
very
is
proud.
now
But
corrupted
not in an
beyond
arrogant way.
measure.
She never turned her back on people. I always knew I could turn to her for advice.
They walk to the end of the corridor. As the staff members move about the work, there's a spirit in the air, like almost joyful, as if it were the day before a holiday.
It's the first time that we swept Manus that badly. They even forgot the rest of their supplies in the basement. What are they gonna do without those? Now that we have some spare manpower to chase after them, I heard the Team Razor has started searching for the Foundation's lost assets. After all this time, we're finally back on the trail.
I don't know, man. Good as it seems to be, I'm worried the news is getting out of control. Now rumors are spreading everywhere. It could get dangerous. Otherwise, why would we have been assigned here with Mr. Bernard to get to the bottom of this?
Shh, zip it.
People chattering by the door taking notice of the unfamiliar visitors, shifting as their days make
What,
way.
you guys having a party or something? Never seen an office so smiley.
Feels like a sales day at the mall. All those eager girls and boys running past the window. A mood like this usually comes with good news.
Please don't pay them any mind. They're just chit-chatting. Doesn't really mean anything. It might mislead you even.
She takes a key from her pocket and inserts it into the lock. Doesn't turn the handle, her hand rests on it reluctantly.
Gentlemen, come in, please.
She's about to reveal the fucking demon. Your sister's a fucking monster, Jay. Archive room, San Francisco. Beams of heart light descend from above, scattering near and far. The space is vast and silent.
Despite all the smiles, it hasn't been easy for us recently. Our time and resources have been stretched thin. We've suffered a lot of losses. It still feels a little unreal that we're still standing. A lot of good people sacrificed everything they had to get us where we are.
Walls are lined with transparent cabinets, each marked with a stamp-sized photo. Next to the photos, labeled numbers increasing like a timer, progressing digit by digit. The numbers grow, ticking over from tens to hundreds and furthers.
Excuse me? I suppose that's also just idle chit-chat. Maybe I don't know any more than they do. I only just wanted to say, since your family, that Miss Paulina was one of the best people I've ever met. An asset to everyone here at the Foundation.
Was. She stops before yet another column of cabinets, no different from the many behind and in front of them. Each one the same as every other except for the photo.
Gentlemen, this is where the remains of all those that died in the service of the St. Pavlov Foundation are kept in memorial. I'm so sorry that I have to be the one to tell you, but Paulina is here too.
Oh, there is no grave, no coffin. It's a transparent cabinet to serve as her headstone. A plain and ordinary box void of any sentiment. Oh, it's that lady. I remember that.
You better know what you're saying, miss.
He pretends not to see it, but he knows exactly what is there. That unmistakable familiar blue ribbon.
I'm sorry, Fiona dear. Would you mind giving us a moment of privacy?
I'll be waiting outside.
Her figure grows more and more distant, receding back through the space until it vanishes altogether.
Jay, are you going to be all right? Talk to me, Jay. Is there anything I can do for you? Maybe we can take a look, just to be sure.
No, don't do anything. Damn it, don't you fucking do a damn thing.
He struggles against himself, failing to hold himself back.
How can all that someone was be in a box like this? It's so small. This is some kind of sick joke.
Jay! Easy, Jay, easy.
Pioneer grips his arm tightly, staring directly at him. The atmosphere is filled with a heavy, unspoken tension. Until Jay lifts his gaze to meet the mannequin's own.
Do you have her photo? You stay here. I'll go double check.
With trembling hands, Jay pulls out the crumpled old photograph from his pocket. He holds the photograph, comparing it closely to the one on the box. Then a strange look of astonishment washes over him.
Jay! Jay! Oh, this can't be right. Come here, Jay. You need to take a look at this.
Jay walks towards him like a zombie and then...
Wait, this? What the heck? This isn't Paulina.
It was as if a light suddenly flickers on over his head.
So then what? This was all some kind of bullshit? That woman out there just decided to mess with my mind? Or did she not want us to see Paulina?
Maybe they got the photo wrong?
No. Look at that ring on her finger. Polly wasn't married. She couldn't be. She would have told me. Unless she just doesn't want to see me at all. So maybe she put her friend up to all this. But this just gives her away. Polly said it herself. She'd rather die than stay with me and never live at all. I knew then she'd never look back. Man, this was stupid. Never should have let you talk me into coming here.
I know that sometimes brothers and sisters don't get along, but I thought that only meant little fights, quarrels over toys. This is something much worse.
We're leaving. Now. Ugh. I can't stand the idea that she's just looking at me through a monitor, maybe even laughing at her pathetic loser brother. Get me out of here before I turn this place upside down.
I apologize. I'm sure this loss must feel...
Jay hides his face, masking an exaggerated show of his tears while Pioneer gently pats his shoulders.
Mm-hmm. Such heart-wrenching news. I'm crying my eyes out.
God. It's an oddly captivating performance. If Height Street didn't work out, perhaps he ought to head to Hollywood.
Oh, but there's nothing we can do now. Sorry for bothering you. We'll be on our way out now. Let's go, Jay.
Propped up on one of the mannequin's shoulders, the heartbreaking act is nearly flawless.
Please wait, gentlemen. You need to fill the visitor's log form first. And let me see. This one.
She pulls out a yellowed and worn piece of paper.
Please, sign your name here as her next of kin.
Consent form. To document that I've confirmed the death of a Foundation staff member. What is this?
Looks up at the disdain, catching himself as he remembers he's supposedly weeping is dry and buries it back down.
Why do I have to sign?
This is not very cash money of you.
Not very cash money of me. Jay the little rat.
I'm sorry, but please bear with me. I thought we might confirm her belongings with you. It's standard policy, though usually within the Foundation.
I'm a little
Then
rat.
I could ask my superiors. Maybe they'd let you take these home. Here, I'll just need your name and address.
What?
They're gonna sell your data, Jay.
That's just sick, miss.
His expression changes abruptly, raising into a bitter scowl.
You're really asking me to sign some papers? For what? So you can hand me off some old junk and pretend this never happened? You think that's enough to get me to stop asking questions? Where is she?
Man, he really dropped the act fast with a little
really
pushback.
Think it'd be this easy, sis? That I didn't care?
Hi, Jello. He grabs Pioneer and runs off without looking back.
Sir?
Hi, Jello.
Sir! Security, stop those two gentlemen. They haven't signed the confidentiality agreement.
They haven't signed the NDA. Stop them! Stop them! Whack! Whack his whack their penis, bailiff.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Man, move your ass or get moved.
They dart through the bustling halls, dodging employees with cat-like grace.
What's going on? They're after us like we tried to ditch a bill for dinner.
Told you these Foundation creeps are all the same. As soon as you don't buy what they're selling, they start trying to get you shot.
Us the nuts with a sledgehammer.
Exactly.
She wants to cut me loose, and she can damn well say it to my face. But not like this. Not this bullshit.
They wind through the twisting corridors until at last they find an exit and dive through. There's a wave of uneasy commotion in the hallway as people gather in a throng. A tall man moves through the crowd. As he passes, the throng goes silent.
Fiona, can you tell me what happened here?
Bernard, the bureaucrat. That rat. Or maybe not a rat. I don't remember what he did. I don't remember if he was for or against brainwashing the fucking protagonist. A new guest. Along with a new mission. Wrap back up in the blanket. Guest room. Neatly stacked clothes lie on the bed, the suitcase open and empty. On the eve of her departure, she paces back and forth in the room, tidying up as she goes.
Route 77. Mais je ne comprends pas. Pourquoi est-ce que les éditeurs du As-tu iraient visiter un endroit si désolé? Qu'est-ce que ça pourrait dire sur Urde?
She's speaking with her speech impediment again. French. I visit
Ça
Mama.
serait certainement une surprise. Ce que leur Mathilda a accompli va rendre toute la famille fière.
Make the whole family proud.
Ma Mathilda, en
My daughter, my Matilda, a special miss. Now little Matilda adds another star to the Boinish family line.
À la lignée de la famille Boinish.
Boinish family line. Knock, knock, knock. The sound of knocking comes at an inconvenient time.
Miss Boinish, a moment of your time. Unfortunately, it seems our mission has been cancelled.
Cancelled? Why?
You may have heard what Fiona did.
What?
Well, I had heard the chatter about it, certainly, but she only just started as a receptionist. It is no matter if she is a little unfamiliar with the processes and,
Per regulation since the first storm, families of the deceased employees are no longer informed of their deaths. But she made a mistake, or forgot. And the 2 arcanists she received earlier got away from her near the memorial hall. They didn't even fill out the proper forms.
They didn't even do the paperwork. Disgusting.
pas bon. That could indeed represent a serious intelligence leak.
And Mr. Bernard asked that we get ahead of the narrative before it gets to the press, given how fast the news spreads in this day and age. New orders are for us to find these 2 visitors and prevent the information from further spreading.
Us?
Yeah.
Of course. So then our present task tracking down the editor of O2 will be reassigned to some other team.
Correct, ma'am. Tracking down these 2 arcanists was given top priority. And? Those 2 were the same ones you ran into earlier today.
Yep. You already know what they look like. Miss Matilda Boinish. Into the New Age market. Fortune tellers, alchemists, and arcanists of all stripes gather together to create a sprawling marketplace. From magic-infused quartz to rare chemical texts and a dazzling array of herbs, its goods have attracted a steady and constant stream of visitors.
My friends, after the harmonic convergence, we discovered the failure of prophecy and eschatology, and the new possibilities of coexistence between the faith in Numa and science.
I still don't know how they got back to the
They
90s.
claim there is one God, and God is dead. But is that so? Friends, it's time to abandon the disputes of religions and to know that we are one. God is you. God is me.
Oh no, not again. In the midst of the bustling crowd, a speaker gives a lecture out to no one in particular, seeming unconcerned if anyone is listening at all.
We've got information that our escaped visitors have gone into hiding with an energy healer called Mercuria. It's crowded here. I'd rather not attract attention to ourselves, so keep your heads down.
A solitary tent stands out in the corner, a refuge from the bustling crowd.
Some kind of temporary tent, and a sign lying on the ground. Something's not right. I barely sense any arcane fluctuations here.
Could it be a trap?
Perhaps.
This market is filled with unregistered arcanists, not to mention the human tourists. There are sure to be dangerous ones among them.
Shh. With her sharp ears, Matilda notices a faint whispering around emanating from inside the tent.
I shouldn't have come. They're gonna slice me up and feed me to the pigs.
Gio? Joel? The dead, painful cries of a man break the quiet of a moment. Irrelevant though it may be, it draws the investigator in. The girl shifts her feet cautiously as if approaching a sleeping, coiled python. She delicately lifts a corner of the tent's opening and peers inside.
Pigs will eat everything. All the bones, your head, not a hair left. That's how they treat traitors. Pops
Jojo.
won't save me then. He won't stand at my side. No.
A mysterious girl places her hand over the halting man's trembling hands.
But here you are, Mr. Geo, shivering like a new leaf, because you're ready for an answer.
Jojo.
The answer to yourself.
This is a JoJo's reference. She sniffs the air around him.
You brought a strange smell with you, and a weak, faltering energy, like that of someone gravely ill. Have you been to any hospitals?
No. Just following ledges. Nowadays, only visits we have are the living or the dead ones. Not much in between. We don't deal with addicts or sick dogs. Wait. Shut it. Before you start, I'm not buying any of your goddamn spices or candles. I'm just here for an answer. How did you know about the fire that took my family? How? Are you some kind of psychic? Or a prophet? Tell me! Tell me!
He jerks his hands away, only to begin gnawing at his nails.
No. Oh, I shouldn't have come here. Unless... maybe I'd chop off your pretty little head and give it to him. That'd be my excuse.
In an instant, he presses the dagger against the girl's throat. Matilda fights the urge to rush forward to help. Whoosh, the candle's illuminating room is snuffed out.
What have you got? What do you see in your hand? Is it a knife for my throat? Or a diamond-covered key?
Shut up! Stop babbling! You're just a witch who survived her burning! A liar!
His hand trembles again. You don't let her respond.
Slow and true. Look at it again. This is a dagger forged in your own dark flame.
He looks at the dagger as if seeing it through new eyes.
Everything has a shell of meaning. But hold your gaze on it and it all strips away. Until those words become strokes of black and that dagger becomes a cold sheet of metal.
Her incense burner releases a puff of strong, scented potion into the air. Hi, Red. You're not a bot either. All at once, the dagger transforms into a blazing flame. It slithers up the man's arm toward his face, rolling and coiling like a snake.
What's going on?
Meaning is a cage. Cast off its shackles and nature reveals itself to us. Don't be afraid. Hold that feeling. Now close your eyes with me.
Red wants the goon.
Do you see it? A door surrounded by darkness.
I mean, she kind of is.
Yes. The door is shaking.
She's literally like
something's behind it.
Fortune teller to tent ass shit.
It's scared.
Don't try to picture it. Take away the shell. Just tell me by the impression. Where does it lead you?
It goes home? Fire! The door's on fire! No, I don't want to go there. Not there. Someone's screaming. Savina! My baby! No, no! Help them! Help them, please!
That's over now. Look around. Who is with you?
Pops and others. They're standing with torches
and chains.
Who are the others?
I don't know. I don't know. Their eyes are covered by hands.
Oh.
No, not hands. Those are hand-shaped masks.
Manuscripte.
A beam of light breaks from above, expelling the smoke and darkness of the scene. The extinguished candle catches flame once more, and all present return to reality. Did you just fuck it up?
Who's this girl? Didn't your mom teach you not to spy on people?
Rose the memories of a Diddy party on Earth. A hand to respond and fix the investigator. Off her feet. Behind them, urgent footsteps reach the scene.
Miss Boniche.
Damn it. You're the girl from the Foundation. Ain't that just my luck?
Jay flings the girl from his hand like a hot potato.
Catch him!
Fight time? Are we fighting Matilda? Weak? You want rock? Oh, fuck off. Alright. What are my rock options? Well, we got Cassandra. We got Sinadu. I guess we'll bring Nokita and the Barbarana.
May the peace be with us.
Oh, we're fighting Jay? Why are we fighting Jay? He's the good guy. Alright. Kick him in the balls, I guess. That's pretty cool.
I found my
Sensing their thoughts. So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
Never mind. He's fucking dead.
Such a fresh experience. I better.
Fucking kicked his fucking teeth in. Jesus Christ. Didn't even get a chance. Just fucking annihilated him.
There are many routes to travel.
Might as
but
well
only one
do the
destiny.
higher difficulties.
I believe in you.
I don't need the high ground to hurt you.
Sensing their thoughts.
I'll show you.
Yeah, kill him.
So long
Go
lives this,
go all in.
and this gives power to thee.
Oh, look at that. Lined up for a super buff. Go for it.
You found the right verse from taking a peek inside.
I found my target.
Kill
So
him.
long lives this, and this gives power to thee. Though it may come with pain. I will pray for you.
Yes. Thank you, Sineda. You may do that. Kick his ass yet again. Look, we gave you 3 chances, Jay. Just put up a fight. Survive 1 turn. Well, 2 turns.
I believe in you.
Please.
I don't need the high. I'll show you.
Sensing their thoughts. I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
Icarus, eyes on the target.
Not even close, bro.
Not even close, man. I don't know about that. We are kind of throttling you like a sad dog.
Body's all
Though it
natural.
may come with pain.
I bring you victory.
So where's the TTS? TTS AIE or Cat Girl's here. They're in chat. They're vibing.
Sorry, I was busy.
Yeah, Red has decided that you two have canon beef now. That's the lore.
Oh, hi, Red.
Ah, yes, my natural enemy, a TTS user.
Red, I will fucking bury a sledgehammer in your forehead.
He falls to one knee, lifting the long wrapped shaft that's been on his back as the spells continue to strike him, forcing him to a step-by-step retreat.
Mr. Brown, we have need of your cooperation. We do not want to hurt you or your friends, but should you continue to resist, we'll be forced to take necessary action.
Red, I will depress you.
I'm depressed, that's a promise.
So rude.
That is a promise.
As an arcanist, all he does is this vulgar hand-to-hand combat. Still, that long stick he carries most certainly isn't a toy.
It's his magic sword.
Gentlemen, if you would be willing to come quietly and play nice, I will consider lowering your risk rating in our report.
Also, Red, unlike you, I am hot.
She tries to reason with them, keeping them in mind her desire to search for the man he mentioned.
I got tits and ass.
He's already gone, and the dagger lies undamaged on the ground. I got
neither.
Man, shit, dude, so do I.
Gotta say, sometimes I wish I could take a knee and surrender. But
Mine are so big I need a bra for them.
Alright, are you vibing there, buddy? The fight... Well, I don't let you two beef it out. No comment! Uh-oh, Red. Ba-ba-ba-ba. No con- Alright, well, I guess that's the end of that beef round. He smiles through blooded teeth.
sadly, even after all those hard knock lessons, I never learned once how to raise the white flag.
He reaches into his pocket, ready to grasp the handle of his small, agile Bowie knife.
Put it down, Jay. Your fight is over.
Unleash the red spice.
This is the smoke of burning mandrake. Cover your nose and your mouth.
Worry my weight loss. Okay, screw you now. I know the go try.
Deserved.
For the smoke is already too thick. One by one, they give way, collapsing harmlessly to the ground. Oh no! The situation changes in the blink of an eye. She moves automatically, falling back to the entrance, only to find that the tent has been shut tight. The bound girl and her kidnappers look at each other with disdain, like two squirrels fighting over a chestnut.
You should know that kidnapping a Foundation investigator and interfering with an official investigation is a serious crime. Especially when you've kidnapped the one and only Matilda Buanish, a pivotal figure in the St. Pavlo Foundation we're talking about.
You two fight like Jay and Matilda, that's how this feels.
Pivotal, eh? Huh. A whiny little pup happens to stay standing from a little smoke. Yeah, I don't see anything worth being proud of.
He extends a finger to give the girl's forehead a sharp flick. As the first approach to an interrogation, it proves surprisingly effective.
Stop it! This is rude and indecent!
This is mean! Stop it!
Tell me, did Paulina send you to ask us to sign this bogus confidentiality agreement? Let me guess. She's probably still hiding in the Foundation office, right? Too scared to see her own flesh and blood?
What are you talking about? Who's hiding in our office? We're here to bring you and that mannequin back to the Foundation. This is a serious violation of the Visitors Advisory.
Jay, I think we should ask this another way. Miss Buanish, what proof do you have that Paulina Lesage is dead, as your receptionist claimed? The photo on the box isn't hers, just some look-alike or airbrush job. So how can we believe anything else you say?
Was the photo when she was under the effects of the storm?
You're saying the Paulina you know isn't the same as the one in this photo?
Jay seems so nonchalant, yet his eyes are filled with concern, a gravity reserved only for great love.
How can I explain this to you? Please, be assured that we have no reason to lie to you at this juncture. Actually, you shouldn't have found out about any of this in the first place.
Matilda's expression LMAO.
Yeah. She falls silent for a long time, pondering how to best express herself.
I'm not familiar with your Paulina, but I do know that there was a woman at St. Pavlov's named Paulina Lesage, and I know that she died. As far as the claims of different photos, mementos, it's complicated, and there is a little I can say freely, but headquarters is working on it, and many other similar cases. I don't have the kind of clearance to know what's really going on, and even if I did, I couldn't tell you. For everyone's safety.
Yeah, for the fucking world-ending calamity. He looks entirely unmoved.
Huh. So our little prize investigator's also in the dark. Maybe we can just go ahead and jot all these questions down and send them back to the Foundation. Or maybe we set up shop here. Just let any old passerby take a good look at them.
Goddamn it.
He lifts the chair.
Wait a second!
What? Adramant the hostage looks up reluctantly.
If I could prove this Paulina of yours is in fact deceased.
Oh, you're not getting free. Also ads. I guess I'll take a moment so Red doesn't have to, you know, sit alone in like the ad corner, being forced to watch about how the greatest threat to his life is fentanyl. What? Ugh. Where? It's not the chill music. 2 bots in a row. Damn, from the Automod. Automod stopping them. Now that's strong. 2 in a row. Now that's it's pretty wacko. They usually don't show up twice in a row like that. That's a rarity. Anyways, I guess I'll give them more than just a denial. I'll give them a band. What?
I showed my middle finger to all the ads.
Exactly.
Cringy shit. The Firefox that is so mad cringy.
Let's see. Okay, ads over. Back to seeing Matilda whinge and whine about how she's trying to escape her yet again flounder. This is what you get for being number 3 in class. Not even first loser, Matilda. You're the second loser. Your bronze medal is showing.
all the proper paperwork, yes? Then we can be getting out of your hair for good.
Of a light tone, she proposes a deal. Yet all involved suddenly grow hesitant and quiet.
The burden of proof lies with you, Special Investigator.
All right, but I will hold you to your word, mannequin. Before we begin, I should say I don't do this lightly. But if you need to know, don't say I didn't warn you.
She is released from her ropes. She pushes the others aside, smoothing out her black velvet cloth on the table for placing crystal ball in its center.
I hate how Twitch gives me Nintendo ads, like I am interested in buying their stuff.
I suspect that sort of practice may already be familiar to you.
At least half of the ads I've seen from Twitch, when I actually let them show me ads, aka not muting the tab and looking at something else, half of them are just like, hey, here's the DARE program, but modern day. Don't do fentanyl.
It's either mad cringy or stuff I don't care for I cannot get regardless.
Exactly. Ooh.
Like I got an ad from my ISP that told me to switch to fiber.
I had a... God, every time I hear about fiber, I think about my buddy who, like, lives out in the country.
I cannot switch to fiber. We're still on a very old copper cable.
Jesus. Switch the...
And they will not replace it cause we are out on the country.
Yeah, I have a buddy who lives out in the country, and he watched them, like, he watched AT&T, like, lay fiber optic cables alongside the road out that's near his house. And the fuckers are still like, yeah, no, we don't offer fiber optic out there. Even though he watched them lay out the fiber optic cables. And it's been years since I've spoken to him, but the last time I talked to him, he was just like, yeah, I'm just not having cable anymore. I
mean, I would be happy if they did switch it out.
No, I don't think it was huge.
But I highly doubt it.
Yeah, they probably won't. They're fucking internet service providers are lazy as fuck. And they're just waiting for the government to give them another $50 billion to upgrade it, and then only do like half the work. Oh, what's this? Ooh, from the Star Trek game.
It's likely I die of old age before I get a new cable out here.
Yep. Yeah, my buddy, he just canceled his internet service because I think it was just so bad. And it's just like, I have all the TV shows I like on DVD. He just watches them on DVD. He was my dungeon master, and the funniest for like a D&D campaign I played in. And I think the funniest thing about the campaign is that the dungeon was drawn by actual prisoners. He used actual prisoners to help him with his D&D campaign. Because he worked as a teacher at a prison.
LOL.
And he's just like, they're so fucking bored, they'll take anything to do, so I had one of them draw this dungeon. Alright, I am a diviner. When I use crystals, I spit that law practice may already be familiar with you.
I'll need an object that symbolizes Miss Paulina, or something related to her. It must have a deep connection to her. Something she once owned or often used.
Alright, Matilda, tell the
I
future.
will then begin my scrying using this object to the fog in my crystal orb and reveal to us her current existence.
Current existence. Her current
But if
state.
we find nothing beneath the fog, I am quite sure you understand what this means.
We're gonna see her like fucking being crucified by Manus
I will be leading
Vindictae.
you to return with me. And as I have heard that energy healers are able to detect the flow of Pneuma, the Madame here will be able to prove the authenticity of my divination, no?
I'll see it. Yeah. Like I saw the arcane energy flowing from your little friend's hand to their wand just now.
Jay, what do you think of all this?
Jay leans against the edge of a nearby cabinet, keeping his distance and responding from afar.
My sister's little minion back at the Foundation already exposed the lie. Still, seems only fair I get to spy on her back. We'll see who's laughing now, sis. Alright, Frenchie. This is hers. Take it.
Frenchie. A plush teddy bear, its fur now well worn and patchy. It's the last thing she had from her parents, and one of the last things he has of hers.
I want a plushie.
Plushies are nice. Everything is in place. Matilda eases the tension from her chest with a deep breath. One day I'll have a Fumo. A Xyla Fumo.
Then let us commence.
Her hands scour the crystal ball as she closes her eyes. Absent moonlight and tides, her regular breathing becomes erratic under the stress. But all that is no matter to her. The only thing she has to do is find one person. She does not even need to find her, only prove that she exists or that she does not.
Thread that binds all. Show me the trace of the one to whom this belongs. I bid you to respond.
The crystal ball emits a faint glow through her fingers. A heavy mist rises, obscuring the inside of the ball.
Lift the fog. Reveal what existence lies hidden from us. Give us your vision. Sight beyond sight.
I am the bone of my sword. Time passes as the swirling mist slowly, actively dissipates. Matilda withdraws her hands from the crystal ball. She silently shifts her eyes away. The little bear beside her appears to have its eyes fixed on the ball.
What? All that and you just stop? This thing busted or something? Nothing happened.
Jay, the divination is over. The energy is gone. Just like she said.
Balina has been exploded. The Jay feigns ignorance. Still, he is far calmer than any thought he should be.
You come all this way for what? Just another Foundation trick? So, what is it this time? Did you mess around with the orb? Some kind of protection skill? I don't have time for these games.
Jay!
The mannequin's voice is deafening.
It means she's really gone.
Sorry, Jay.
Dawn. He keeps up his stone, calm face, giving no sign of anger or astonishment. There's no change in its expression at all. It is both emotional and emotionless at the same time.
Jay, are you still with us?
Yeah. I'm fine.
The words hang stiffly on his lips.
So I guess it's legit.
He looks into the crystal ball again, his lips parting as if wanting to speak, but nothing comes out. Poor Jay. As if wanting to ask 1,000 questions at the same time. He turns his head again, his eyes drifting out to the crowded market, to a girl dancing in the midst of a crowd, a girl adorned with a crown of flowers. She twirls gracefully. The crowd applauds, their face is joyful, happy. He wants to cry or scream or even take that ball in his hands and smash it to pieces. But he does nothing. In a swirling storm of grief, despair, and rage, he finds his center. Unnoticed by any present, a faint crack appears at the base of the crystal ball. She's got some divination shield. She's doing something wacko. I can feel it. Elysium is coming. The lost land shall wait and rejoice. So we gotta see Manus and kill them as they deserve. Her luggage is half packed and already overstuffed. She's rushing, haphazardly throwing things in as she goes, unwilling to pause for even a moment.
That smug, know-it-all, manipulative bastard! How is it that I still need to learn not to trust anything that comes out of that stupid lion jerk's mouth? No mail today, sis. Nah, no visitors yet, Polly. Haven't heard a word. Just another pack of lies, and I bought them.
On the desk lies a crumpled stack of invitations from the St. Pavlov Foundation. Only one was ever opened.
Hey, Polly, open the door! What are you even doing in there?
Leave me the hell alone, Joe! Who the hell do you think you are to decide my choice? My future, my fate! Don't talk to me. Don't ever talk to me again. I'm leaving today.
A fierce response booms through the door.
Whatever! Why are you even this obsessed with this mission of theirs? They're fooling you, sis. Don't you see it? Only two kinds of people that buy the peace be with us kind of bullshit they're selling. The first kinds are those like you, Polly. Stupid kids that don't know nothing about anything except what they've read in books. And the others are the ones fleecing you, taking all you got and spitting you out. Also, they can have more money, more control.
He pours out his anger, inadvertently realizing the weight of his own words.
Paul, I'm sorry, alright? I flew off the handle. I made a mistake. But these guys, Paulina, do you think they care about you? About anyone? You're just another penny in their pocket. A coal for their furnace. They'll burn you up and replace you, easy as that. You think you're going out there, do something big, because you don't even know what life is yet. You just read about it in your books, telling you some shit about a Foundation member paying the ultimate sacrifice for others. Think that makes them some kind of hero. You don't know what that kind of sacrifice means, sis. Do they say how those brave Foundation goons really felt facing death? They aren't going to tell you they were afraid, that they hated everyone who put them there, that they probably shit themselves before they bid it, just wishing they could go home. They don't put that in books, do they? You read what they want you to think. It ain't the truth, Polly. Maybe I'm not smart like you, sis. I can't read the things you read, can't learn like you. I learned the hard way.
Enough, Jay! I really don't give a crap about what you learned on the streets. I don't want to hear it. I'd rather take my chances and die out there than stay here and never live at all.
Jay kicks the door hard, smashing a hole through it. He steps in through the now open doorway.
Je me sens désolée d'être le... Comment dire... porteur
How
de
do you say
mauvaises nouvelles?
bearer of bad news?
Mais au moins maintenant, ils sont prêts à coopérer, non?
And the
Seulement...
only. She taps the ground with the tip of her shoe. There's an unwilling feeling of shame rather than pride at her work in this moment.
Pourquoi est-ce qu'ils ne se sont pas encore réveillés? Nous devons vraiment rapporter nos informations sur le Manus Vindicte à la Fondation.
She paces forward and back.
Après la mort d'Arcana, les restes du Manus Vindicte se sont tous dispersés dans l'air, emportés par le vent, introuvables.
Yes, they
Ils
vanished.
ont même abandonné tous leurs cachettes et leurs ressources juste pour se cacher dans cette air. Et il semble qu'ils ont réussi. Il n'y a eu aucune trace d'eux jusqu'à présent. Eh bien, pas encore.
But not yet.
Mais je pense
I think
peut-être
perhaps
qu'avec
with
cette
news,
nouvelle,
Special Investigator Matilda
l'enquête
Bonnie, she'll be the
spéciale Matilda
first one to
Bonnie
find,
sera celle
to at
qui
last
finira par
find the
trouver la
key.
clé. Je suis très certaine que mes capacités d'analyse exemplaires seront récompensées par nos dirigeants. Oh, peut-être même qu'ils placeront Mademoiselle Sonetto dans mon équipe.
Sonetta on my team. A man bumps into her and then tumbles hard to the ground.
Mind yourself, please. I have had quite enough of these bumping accidents today.
She speaks, but he is oblivious to her words as he rises clumsily to his feet. His face is a wild contortion of joy and madness, lacking any
The
awareness.
enlightenment! Soon comes the sufferer's enlightenment!
He's got the corruption. There's a familiar pattern on his neck. She freezes in place, taking in the shock.
Le signe de Manus? Mais il n'a certainement pas été transformé en ces monstres.
I am getting a bunch of messages at once. Who dares? Oh, right, that game. Ophi? Damn. Everyone, I'm getting everyone's announcements now, and it's just like, I don't like the noise. Booba. That is all. Before she can take a step to follow her, her surroundings begin to stir. They come one by one, then more emerging, all pouring in one direction as if drawn in by a funnel.
Enlightenment! It's the enlightenment!
Crowd stampede across the grounds. The movement passes and our immediate surroundings empty, leaving behind only herself and a few indifferent vendors.
Qu'est-ce qui se passe? Il faut que je suive cet homme.
She attempts to follow him, pushing through against the crowd, but the heavy press of bodies is like a wall.
S'il vous plaît, pardonnez-moi. Ouf, ils sont tous tellement sueurs.
They're so sweaty. She catches sight of a nimble shadow moving through the crowd.
Yeah. Chant louder, you stupid jerks. The higher you lift those arms, the easier it is to reach into those pockets.
She spies him as he darts under legs into the throng, a shortcut of sorts.
Un moyen astucieux de contourner, même si pas très convenable. Mais je suppose que la morale est loin d'être la chose la plus importante maintenant.
Yes, it is not important, Matilda. She crouches down and follows his lead, following the little pit pocket. Nobody takes notice of her. All eyes are drawn to an older-looking man as he begins to speak.
Our world drowns ever deeper into depravity.
Oh my god, he is so Manus-toted. Please kill him.
The multitudes trapped in their cages of materialism and logic refuse to acknowledge the coming day of judgment
Holy fuck, he is
and
ugly.
salvation. Instead, they sell their souls to violence, gangs, and vile music. Though they may laugh or cry, they know nothing of the truth and speak only lies, held hostage to their worldly possessions, but forgetting the value of their souls.
You ain't got one
But
either.
the sufferer didn't abandon us. They know where the souls are hidden. They will save our lost children. Save us. They suffered burning pain, even faced death for us.
He allows a line of tears to etch down his face. Yet his words are spoken firm and shows no hint of emotion. Indeed, his face is almost mask-like in his stillness.
And now, together we are their children. Only we possess the truth of salvation. Police, governments, communities, and nations are only the deceitful constructs of history. Our salvation lies solely in the return of the sufferer.
Matilda, if you were good at your job, you'd kill him right now.
We must stand, shoulder to shoulder, as we anticipate our coming celebration of the sufferer. We await. We rejoice.
We await. We rejoice.
The sufferer has heard us. Know this, children. Now take heart, for we have another lost lamb who has cast aside the world to join us.
From the silent crowd, a man hobbles forward and kneels.
Legers, the sufferer has bestowed their blessings onto your broken body and welcomes you to be their child. Would you present them your loyalty with the shedding of blood?
Disgusting.
Tu sens?
Guessons?
I would. And I pray.
You motherfucker. He holds up his dagger, drawing a long, sharp cut across his palm, and lets the blood stream down. The blood stains the ground below, forming a mysterious symbol.
Rejoice, for the passage to Elysium has been promised to you. All, it is time. Follow the bell ringer. The gate to Elysium shall soon be opened.
He raises his arms, and the crowd responds with fervent cheers. As he lifts his robe, the answer becomes unmistakable.
C'est le signe du Manus Vindicte.
It is the sign of Manus Vindicte.
Je dois retourner pour informer la Fondation. Je dois sortir maintenant. Bougez, écartez-vous. Merde, ça devient bondé.
It's getting crowded. The uproar stirs the crowd into an agitated frenzy.
No, it can't be. Where is the key to the gate? Apostle Matthias, please wait a moment.
From the platform, the speaker catches sight of the darting figures.
Be vigilant, all. There are deceivers among us.
He quickens her pace, rushing without caution through the crowd. Thud, two heads collide.
Ouch!
Behold, the deceivers among us!
Where the finger points, the crowd instinctively makes way, leaving the two surrounded in an empty circle. As Matilda returns to her senses, she realizes the dire nature of their predicament. Good. Oh, Matilda installs New Age Market. Okay, you want plant and beast. Okay, well, luckily my plant team is goated with the sauce. I'll do it. Jessica will did another insight one day. I promise. And I guess we'll include Malenia just in case.
I'll do my best.
Old man. Rip him to shreds right now.
This book or this one?
No mercy.
The trail was all too obvious.
Time to turn
Marcus,
the page.
delete him with the book.
Great. No mistakes.
Okay, Marcus. I was expecting him to be a little less deleted.
Trail's still warm.
Bit strong there.
Guns loaded.
I hear something.
Weak hiding spot. Bullseye.
Okay, yeah, I should have just let Marcus solo.
You've got guts.
Man, they really do just have like their whole like thighs out. What are these? Do they have a name? What are they're just apprentices.
Thighs?
Thighs, yes.
Time to
Just
do
delete
business.
them.
George, whose heart is beating so loud?
Don't mess with Texas.
Overkill.
Oh? Radio waves are everywhere. Briefing complete. Was I helpful, timekeeper?
Yes, Marcus. Very helpful.
Dang it, dang it, dang it. Where did you come from? Didn't anybody tell you whose turf this is? We are in so much trouble.
The boy's pockets are stuffed full, jingling as he moves and making him run in an awkward, clunky manner.
What? I can go wherever I please, you rude little boy. I should have let them catch you.
Yes, leave the child to the magic terrorists. That would have been a good idea.
Where did they get this vehicle?
Their capture now appears inevitable.
Son of a gun, kid. What did I tell you about making a mess? These freaks are mad.
Oh, Beckett. The man on the motorcycle grabs the boy, pinning him to the back seat in a fluid motion.
Sit back. Rubber's hitting the road.
Leaving Matilda behind.
So long, suckers.
Poor Matilda.
Zit! Wait! Are you really just leaving me here?
Left behind for being French. Her legs are giving out from exertion, huffing with labored breaths.
What brings you out here, short stuff? Starting to wonder why we keep running into each other.
Another engine roars, and then the throttle eases as it pulls up alongside her.
It's you! You should have listened to me and waited in the tent! You oaf!
You've got a funny way of saying thanks, French fry. If I listened to you back there, you'd have been stuck here and hung out to dry.
I got straight A's in SPDM's PE tests. I do not need your help.
Yeah, straight A's in
Care of
PE.
these cookie cultists all by myself.
As you wish, milady.
I'll just be on my way. You're on your own. He's more than happy to accommodate her, putting a sizable distance between them before slowing down again.
Release the Glaucus!
Release the Glaucus? The magical critters snarl and bare its teeth from the cage. Release the beast! Release the pit bull!
Glaucus? No, they don't have such an acute sense of smell. It must be a kind of mutant they tamed.
Knight in shining chrome at your service. Just say the word.
When the fuck did I get VIP?
I just gave it to you.
It is me they are after. You must keep yourself safe.
And just wondered how long
Yeah.
it would take you for you to notice.
Leader of the Saint Pablo Foundation, and it is my duty to protect civilians.
Her words feel strikingly familiar.
I will kiss you.
Don't threaten me with a good time. Her incantation is interrupted as she's lifted unwillingly onto
Get
the
on,
back of
Frenchie.
Jay's motorcycle.
Really didn't want to get involved, but you were starting to look like a lost puppy, so I'll forgive you.
Damn, Jay's heart of Dole
Short Fry,
kicking in.
If you're trying to protect someone, you should learn when to accept their help. No one gets anywhere in this world alone, not even at your big shot foundation.
When howls pass as they pick up speed, Matilda sticks her head up to speak.
What did you say? I cannot hear you! The wind is too loud!
I hope a bug flies into her
I
mouth.
said, take the help.
What?
I said, take.
A number of profanities tingle on his tongue, but for a moment he swallows them back.
Hold on to your socks! Water ahead!
To be continued. Ugh. I free my arms from my blanket cocoon. Best buds, best guest. The key to the promised land. Oh, I'm betting the little pickpocket bastard stole the key they needed. Grimy alleyway. The motorcycle slows as it enters the alley, having lost their bad pursuers. Familiar faces poke out from nearby, marveling at the new arrivals.
Jay, where did you get this chick? I hope you aren't looking for a babysitter.
Hey, Jay! You say hi to Pioneer for me. Those heels he recommended helped me land a big role.
Hey, Mr. G, right? It's me, Brian. I've been looking for you. All thanks to you and that badge you got me, they finally gave me a room down at the shelter. They even offered me some dishwashing work tomorrow.
The badge.
No more sleeping in tents or under the overpass. Bless you, Mr. G. I owe you my life.
Brian the beggar. Jay stops his bike, reaching out to grip Brian's hand.
Oh, come on, Brian. Weren't you the one that helped me get that girl's number? You help me, I help you. That's the deal.
From the distance, a man leading a critter approaches.
Hey! If it isn't my favorite customer, Jay! I got the latest edition of Motor Babe! You interested? I swear they're not pirated!
Jay offers a warm smile as a reply before taking up the stand and twisting the throttle on his bike.
See you guys.
Ew, I don't want to see his face through the helmet. Gross.
Hey! Hey! I'm talking to you, Jay! Want it or not?
Isn't that man calling you?
What are you saying? Sorry, this kitten here purrs pretty loud.
This thing you have behind your back? Is it not that troublesome? Why do you take it with you?
It's a weapon, Matilda, that's why.
My dad gave it to me. Carried it around for years.
Oh,
what
thank you for the follow, Maylee.
it?
I appreciate it.
Hold on tight. We're almost there.
We're almost there. Well, you're gonna get to eat a burrito as we interrogate you. Tortured via the Taco Bell method.
Here's everything that was in that bell ringer guy's pockets. Think I got everything. Except anything that he was wearing under that getup. But there ain't enough money in the world to get me to rifle through some shit-stained cultist undies.
Terrorists,
Hey!
too.
Hollick, what was that for?
Sorry, kiddo. Jay said I gotta knock you on the head anytime you cuss.
Anytime you cuss.
Exactly, Hollick. We gotta teach this potty mouth some manners. Especially when there's a lady present.
Well, seems I have you to thank, Miss Buanish. Years of wasted effort trying to cultivate gentlemen out of these cads, and you manage it in hours.
Game? That seems kind of a bit frozen, but yeah, I'll take it. The girl nearby is fiddling with captivated device unfazed by him.
SPFI portable contact device activated.
Welcome.
Steal it.
Verification success. Registered user Matilda Buanish. Access level.
Buanish. Can't say French right.
I have a higher rank now. I won't be making the same mistake twice.
Emergency support. Apologies, as there have been no abnormal arcane fluctuations detected. The emergency support team is currently occupied.
You're not important enough to call for
Provide
emergency
details
support.
So that we can evaluate the necessity of emergency assistance.
Beep. Message sent.
Support will be arranged in order
All
of
right.
priority.
Bedtime.
Bedtime? Okay.
I knew I should have applied for an expansion to our team.
GN, you silly scorpion.
They will be of no help at all.
GN,
I will
you
have
silly
to send
cat
my entire
slime.
team back just to deliver my report to the Foundation. So we must count on them to bring support back.
Bring support back.
Oh yeah? Support?
Support?
You want to be a part of this, French fry? You finally taking an interest in all of this?
You know, it's the magic
It's
terrace.
a part of our mission. The Foundation will deal with this without letting nosy civilians like you get involved. If you must insist on helping us, I suggest you provide what information you know, and then I, Special Investigator Matilda Buanish, will solve the problem and save the day.
You want to try so hard, Matilda. She reaches out the key on the table, but a large hand covers it before she can grab it.
Yeah, not going to do that. There isn't one of us here on Hate Street that would stand aside while someone else saves us. You want to get a clue about this place? Then the first thing you gotta know is that we deal with our own problems.
He makes no move to remove his hand, staring at her intently.
This would defy regulations. I would need to file for a special approval.
Well, you can have the key, little investigator Boanich, since you're so dedicated to your job. Whether you get your special approval or not, we're going to be the ones to take down those bastards.
Madness
It's not about vengeance. It's that the people here, they'll never trust someone to do this for us. We have to do it ourselves. Judges, police, your foundation. One rat's nest after another promised to bring us change and then left us to the wolves.
Left high and dry.
Nah. Worse than rats. At least they know how life here really works. At least they see us. At least rats don't claim to be our saviors.
He withdraws his hand.
We can only trust someone who's been through the trenches with us.
Key feels heavy in her hand as if something weighty were attached to it.
Thank you, Jay.
She says it so awkwardly.
This must be the key to Manus's Elysium.
Mercuria, would you?
Is it magic, Mercuria? He looks up, signaling for her to continue with the explanation.
Yeah. This will be the key to wherever their hideout is. A place of dark revelry. They've kept it a close secret.
A cringe secret.
But I've seen those that have come back from that place. They're transformed into something unnatural.
Yeah, because it's
Their
Manus.
flesh and their spirit. It wasn't their own anymore.
Manus is evil,
They
yes.
saw businessmen groveling and sobbing at the feet of their apostle. And the most loving mother I know, she abandoned her kid by a dumpster.
Jesus.
The friends we've lost. It's like they're gone. They aren't them anymore. They're possessed.
Yeah, we gotta kill him.
Until one day, they just vanish. never to be seen again.
She shakes her head.
So, we must find this gate and flush out their nest of vipers before they can open it once more. Otherwise, our mission here and your chance to avenge your friends will fail.
She bursts up from her seat before falling back down.
Gets even better from there, French fry. That ceremony of theirs is set for the day after tomorrow. They're planning something big. Bigger than anything they've thrown at us before.
The boy raises his hand, eager to answer.
Yeah, I heard that big guy mumbling stuff like, the last revelation or something. Kinda weird seeing a big dude crying like that.
The last revelation? Perhaps then this is the last time Manus plan on opening the door to their Elysium?
Everyone knows what is implied.
And then they will be gone. Perhaps for good.
That's why you gotta get in there and kill them.
You got a lot of friends there still. What'll you do when they point their knives at you?
Kick them in the balls.
How do we keep their sacrificial lambs from leaping off the cliff?
Step 1. Kill the apostate.
Not my business to save someone who doesn't want to be saved. Never even really thought of saving everyone. Not in a long while. It's not worth the pain.
While the answer weighs heavily on the others, it brings her some relief. Born out of trust, if nothing else.
I see.
The girl from the Foundation pipes up.
Unfortunately, I cannot disagree this time. Still, we have time to make preparations in advance. Support is on the way, so until then, we must stay below their attention. I'm thinking that maybe we may try collecting more information by infiltrating their followers. Perhaps then we will have a better chance to find this gate of theirs.
Famous last words, Matilda. That's how you get yourself killed. She opens her chin as she starts strategizing her mind.
Sure, Tildy. Tomorrow I'll show you around the New Age market. You can meet some of my friends. Figure out how to fit in. But maybe a change of outfit first. Who knows who might recognize you? And the St. Pavlov Foundation is not the most welcome organization around here.
No wonder, it's filled...
Thank you very much, Miss Mercuria. Oh,
They lie.
Do you know that Gio? We might collect some further information from him.
Gio? I don't know who you mean.
Her voice is sincere.
But do you not remember? It was just as I arrived. You had a visitor, and you called him Gio.
I haven't had any visitors all day.
The fuck?
That cannot be. Jay, you saw him, yes?
He meets her eyes with a blank expression.
The only thing I remember is some weirdo investigator poking her head into this tent.
Tilda stammers in bewilderment at their answers. Something ain't right. This is a warning at dinner. Go fetch, pet. Oh, it's the rats. It's the rats. It's the Manus rats. They're always rats. Never trust a Manus man. They lie. They cheat. They don't want to take your balls. Chamber. Order of Enlightenment.
Blood must be shed, and our blasphemers eliminated. You have proven your unwavering devotion. Roger, the Green Chair, Maya, the Petty Plague, and our human brother, Legers the Dead. Welcome to the Hall of the Sufferer.
Excuse me? A bundled person wrapped in red-stained cloth writhes in the cage, giving out vague, muffled sobs. Oh. The apostle steps into the shadows, gently caressing the timbering body.
Shush, child. It is rude to disturb our precious feast.
Excuse me?
Very well. Remain silent.
He withdraws from the cage and places his hand on Roger the Green's chair's shoulders.
Brothers and sisters, our arcanist siblings, and your bountiful offerings gathered, have greatly enriched the coming ceremony of the Sufferer. We rejoice to see such devotion from the faithful, yet we are troubled by the sorrow and abomination now filling the world.
Madness.
Yesterday, 2 intruders broke the ritual of revelation and stole from us the key to the gates of Elysium. The precious gift of Elysium granted by the Sufferer before their agonizing sacrifice has been blocked from us. You should have kept the secret of the key.
The secret of the key. A prolonged silence follows.
Let me use my green chair to grill this shameful rat. I'll make him talk, spill the secrets he hid, and present his flesh to you as an offering.
Well, well, Roger. Such a caring brother. Your offering is appreciated. Yet our siblings have already torn his chest apart, and still no secrets. Just another careless fallen brother. This is our final warning. The ceremony for the Sufferer draws near.
Ads are about to start.
I would keep a close watch on every one of our flock. Let not one among you linger alone, nor be held above suspicion.
Yeah, I don't use the bathroom when the ads play. I need a little bit of a stretch. The ad should be starting soon. And I don't want y'all to miss anything. Even if it is a bit, how do you say, out of ordinary. I don't think I need this blanket anymore. I've warmed up plenty. I had a blanket I was all wrapped up in. It's a bit big and gunky to have on the chair. Oh! Yep, there we go. There are the ads. But it's a music. Enjoy it. Okay, I'm back. Had a little snack. Got a new drink. I'm refreshed and ready to keep going.
And the bell ringer who gave out our secret is here. in front of you. Tell me, which one of you would bestow on him our final mercy?
He fidgets with the key in the cage purposely. Leger stands, breaking his silence. The cage door opens, a trembling lump falls to the ground, wriggling like a helpless maggot. Two shadowy creatures descend from the wall with predatory motions.
Good. Eat your fill, children, until it's done. Not a single stain left to offend our apostle.
The drilling critters tear at the wrappings, dragging the body across the floor, leaving a trail of fresh blood. They deliver a heart-rending howl before disappearing back to the darkness with their feast.
Our thanks, Brother Legers. All, be seated and enjoy the feast.
Wow, they're evil. Who would have guessed? The banquet ends and the remaining guests have now dispersed.
You may be just a recent convert. Still, you have more than proven your devotion with your zealous contributions. But my child, something still blinds you, fetters you. That which deprived you of your control of the New Age market? A thing that threatens to hobble our fast-approaching ceremony. Trespassers from the St. Pavlov Foundation, treading across our sacred sanctuaries as if they were their gardens. This failing of yours could reflect poorly in our esteem for you. Brother Legers, the coming of the ceremony cannot be delayed, and we will soon run out of patience. Retrieve the key.
My word is my bond. I will find it.
Traitorous. The apostle wipes the corners of his mouth with a handkerchief.
All is now prepared, but we still seek the one who will lead us through the ritual. A child overflowing with pneuma. Yet not a single soul now among our flock is qualified. We must seek the one who will guide the faithful on the transcendental path, to forsake the world and become one with the sufferer.
The transcendental path.
I'm sure you understand what is expected of you. Speak to no one about this sacred mission. Find the one worthy of our ceremony for us and for yourself, Legers.
Legers. To be continued. Snake in the grass. 2 bags of gold in a cave. Matilda, you need the Verton.
So this lovely young lady is family all the way from France, Mercuria? Well, let me be her guide to the wonders of America. Look at her pretty outfit. Add some crystal earring and a stylish one. I bet she'll be knockout, am I right?
Okay. Oh boy.
opportunity, madame. I have a very important mission. A shopping mission. So much shopping to do. So, nice to meet you, Miss Cooper.
She looks really cute in that outfit. Actually, the braids actually look really cute on her. Trapped forever.
Now let go of the poor girl, Cooper. It's time I show her some real treasures. I'm sure they're much more suited to her than your old trash.
Oh, how fucking mean.
Oh, and I ought to tell you, the Merchant of Eternity says she'll soon come to the New Age market. And she's bringing her stock of treasures. It's gonna draw in the crowds.
Oh, my bad.
Give
Apologies.
it up, Marsh. There's no way Eternity will like that old junk.
The two vendors square up. They appear to be on a course for either a confrontation or an embrace.
Will you two ever just fess up and admit you're friends?
The two gawk at her words, looking at each other before falling into an embarrassed silence.
Fine,
Yuri?
fine, Mercuria. You don't have to poke fun. Just let us know how we can help you.
She responds with a greedy sort of look as if opening up her purse strings.
A door. We're looking for a door or a gate. The one you mentioned before.
She chokes out her next words.
A door? Sorry, I need time to recall it. Hey, why don't you show Ms. Bonish around and I'll stay here to gather my memories. I'm not going anywhere. I'm still trying to rack my brain, and this old thing can only manage one thing at a time.
It's an unconvincing excuse. But the moment Nismarnish paused to examine her surroundings, books, tools, all in various states of being packed away.
Is this your luggage? You're packing up?
Yeah. We're leaving this place. Before the wackos hold their ceremony, if we're lucky. When we came here, it was to find some safe place away from these people and their conflicts. But now they've followed us here as well.
Yeah, crazy people do that. They'll
We've
follow
already
you.
lost too many friends.
That's why you can't be. That's why sometimes you can't be nice. They'll follow you.
I suggest you follow us out. Before whatever is going to happen here happens.
But is this not where you made your living? Can you so easily walk away? I thought everyone on Haight Street would be just as stubborn as Jay. But I think it's a wise choice.
Wise? Huh.
She repeats the words as if insulting herself.
Don't make me laugh. Haight Street, New Age Market. None of this is ours, really. Even the clothes on our back. All we own are the footprints we leave behind, until they're washed away by the tides of time. We live our lives on the fringes of a world that is not kind to us. We're used to it, fighting for every street. It's not worth it.
But your friends.
Bang! Mace slams the suitcase up.
Maybe you ought to stop nosing around where you don't belong.
I'm sorry. Come on. We should get going. Maisha's got things to do.
We turn around and blend into the passing crowd.
You shouldn't be so hard on her. You've had a hard enough time convincing yourself of what you have to do.
He sits down to comfort Maish.
Let's just focus on what's next. Nothing more.
helping Miss Mercuria. There were only a few unexpected patrons. She should have already returned.
She walks towards Mercuria's tent, where the three shadows linger conspicuously in the firelight.
Wait, Miss Matilda.
Oh, are you looking for Mercuria?
Shh.
The peddler is pale with anxiety.
No, I'm looking for you. I have to admit something, Miss Boanish. I lied to you about the gate, but I have to protect my friends.
What do you mean? Why do you feel you have to lie?
The woman shakes her head ruefully.
Because I wanted to give this to you in private. I know you're from the Foundation, and I think I can trust you. I know Mercuria better than anyone. If she knows the information I have, she will risk everything to help her friends.
She hesitates over her next words.
So please, don't tell her this. Don't put her in danger.
I do not think I can make this decision for you.
I get your concern, but she's my friend. I don't want to put her on a dangerous path. So...
I'll put you on a dangerous path because you're not my friend. Quick and light steps approach Mercuria's tent.
There's 3 guys in that tent. I knew the boss was here. But who's the 3rd dude? Pollock? I heard he was in the market collecting information.
And was only just lifted curtain when he feels the weight of a tall figure behind him.
What? Why are you here? You're that big guy. Legier's lackey.
Kyo turns back, afraid of being seen. The boy, now facing away from the tent, stares at the man with cold calculation. He reaches into his pocket to a waiting knife, ready for action. But the boy fails to notice a hand reaching out from behind the curtain. He is about to do a shivin, and he's getting shivved. People close in, exchanging suggested glances, arms entwining and swaying. Amid the intoxicating scene, the small girl at the bar is noticeably out of place.
Oh, que devrais-je faire? Si je dis à Jay à propos de la clé de la porte, alors
tell
Madame
Jay about
Mercuria
King
le
Kate.
saura bientôt aussi. Selon le manuel de l'investigateur, attendre le soutien est l'action la plus sûre. Oh, mais si la situation continue à s'aggraver, d'autres civils pourraient être impliqués. Peut-être devrais-je alors laisser Madame Mercuria se joindre à nous, non? Où est passé Jay? Il n'est pas revenu une seule fois toute la nuit. Oh, cet homme n'a aucun sens. Madame Mercuria montera bientôt sur scène. Je dois décider avant qu'elle y aille.
She leans on the table, adrift in her own mind, rocking a small tub back and forth in her hands.
Miss Boanish, it seems as though you're having a bit of trouble selecting between putting your money in stocks or real estate. Why don't you take this cup of hot chocolate to smooth out your furrowed brow? You're too young to have such a serious face.
He adjusts his tie performatively.
You know, besides my modeling career, I'm also a professional investment and costume advisor, and the success of my friends is my best advertisement. Feel free to reach out for a consult if you're interested in making your money make money.
In case you're wondering, I just had to take off my glasses and palm my fucking face at hearing that the Mannequin Man has a modeling career. Yum. Yes, soupy soup. I have soup downstairs. I'll have soup later, probably. I had soup yesterday. Leftover soup. Very good. Alright. Professional investment in costume. Making money.
Thank you. Actually, I do have a problem that, as you say, relates to money.
Yes, Matilda?
It seems I have now 2 bags of gold in a cave, surprisingly heavy, and no one person could take both of them out alone. However, there is a dragon devouring the gold. The longer I am hesitant, the more it eats and the less I can take. But I don't want my friend to risk their life for it. Ah, what am I talking about? Please forget it. Forget everything.
Nice attempt at a metaphor, Matilda. Matilda lowers her lips back to the cup, sipping her hot cocoa. Her advisor lifts his chin seriously and ponders her word.
Miss Buanish, am I right to infer that these 2 bags of gold don't properly belong to you? So then, if your friend decides to go with you, then you should respect them in their decision. They want to take on that risk with you. I admit, I've offered some poor advice since I first awakened. My suggestions at times have lost a gambler his home, but they also helped a father win back his wife and children. Surprisingly enough, they were the very same man. When you provide as much advice as I have, you realize that our words can't really change another person's fate. That's why I love watching window shoppers, the ragged folk that can't make it in, because they have the light of life in their eyes.
In their eyes.
Penniless as they are, I know that one day, some of them will return and take the clothes that they only dreamed of wearing before. And my favorite thing is to point it out to them when the day finally comes and say, "It's been waiting there for you."
The music stops. A hand pulls aside the glittering curtain. People seem entranced, their eyes following her every move. Mercuria steps barefoot onto the stage, her arms raised like wings beneath the lights, motionless, frozen like a photograph.
Shh. The performance is about to begin.
At first, one note collide with another. Then the music rises like a crashing wave, enveloping everyone in its vibration. Yet no one sways or cheers as it washes over them. People simply stare at Mercuria with rapt attention. Those drinking from their glasses and mugs pause midair. From the arcade, slack-jawed boys usher in a cascade of digitalized voices repeating "Game over." She flashes her arms, stretching them upward towards the light like a hopeful seed emerging from the soil until she reaches a sensational peak and the music stops at the cut. Clap, clap, clap. The applause rises up and over the rooms, reaching a crescendo until falling silent.
I do not understand. She is not dancing with the rhythm, and her movements, they are so bizarre.
Matilda.
Miss Buanish, do you happen to know the meaning of the word ecstasy? It originates from the Greek word ekstasis, meaning standing outside or transcending oneself. People have been controlled by the commercials, slot machines, arcades for so long that they've lost sight of themselves. Souls too long constrained become rebellious, seeking something real outside the boundaries of convention and the illusions of flash and neon. So, they gather here for a dance that is free from the limits of rhythm and timing. She understands the heavy burden of time. But she also understands that she doesn't decide the fate of others. Like me, she provides another option. But in the end, we can only make decisions for ourselves. Her dance offers to break them away from the reality of time and the weight of decision, even for just one song.
Choice sucks. The dancer has been on tiptoe, lowers her heels to the ground, and she bows before making her exit. The dance floor regains its excitement. Its restless souls returning to the embrace of the night's pleasures.
I see. Then I must tell her. Thank you, Monsieur Pioneer.
Tap, tap, tap. Her footsteps are light and quick.
Ah, elle est tellement pressée. Mais pourquoi ne se dirige-t-elle pas vers le salon? Je dois la rattraper.
You must catch up, Matilda. Don't slow.
Hein? Où est-elle?
The girl doubled over to catch her breath, spouts a familiar halting silhouette in the distance, but only leads her more bewildered.
C'est bien Monsieur Gio à l'intérieur de sa tente? Ha! Je savais que ma mémoire ne me trompait pas.
She pinches her nose and dives into a nearby pile of garbage bags.
Elle nous cache quelque chose, et ce Gio semble être spécial pour elle. Mais si elle est de Manus... Non, arrête Mathilda. Tu ne dois pas faire de telles suppositions hâtives. Mercuria ne pourrait pas être...
Her huddled shoulders are nudged. Her eyelids grow heavy and her limbs grow weak and limp.
What is...
Fucking got jumped. God damn it, Matilda.
Sweet dreams, Tildy. The road to Elysium is mine, and only mine.
Excuse me? Excuse me? You want to go on your own? What do you... See you, rats. Oh. Looks like we're about to have our confrontation. Before we do that, I want to check something. I also want to check the war room. I'll do that after. Where is Matilda? You.
Knock first. Now walk out and wait till
You're sort of old. Yeah, your build is old school, but I want to check your outfits. Did they actually give you an outfit for the event? No, fuck. I accidentally stepped too far. Stream manager, please come back to me. Stop hiding. The outfits are barely fucking different. She just takes off her little sweater vest. Okay, so they did give her an outfit. I mean, I think that's the outfit. Live 2D illustration. Wait. Oh, that's the... Yeah, okay. God! I thought she had pants on with that outfit. Or at least, you know, a longer skirt. I wasn't prepared to see thighs. Leave a little for everyone. God damn. Jessica?
Every time I took that medicine, I could hear a soft, light, whistling melody.
Back to the reflections. See ya, rats. We got a fight to do. Matilda wakes from her stupor.
Où suis-je? Est-ce la pièce derrière le restaurant?
The bedding is neatly pressed and folded, and the windows are covered in a patchwork of repairs. Despite the age and disrepair of the room, it's clean, nearly spotless.
Je dois me dépêcher. Madame Mercuria est partie avec cet homme. Elle nous a trahis. Je dois prévenir Jay.
You gonna warn him?
La cérémonie approche. Elle va dévoiler notre plan.
She picks herself up and moves to open the door. Locked.
Quoi? C'est verrouillé?
It's locked.
On
Did you just leave me here all alone? Oh wait, the content is still in my suitcase.
Le dispositif de contact, il est toujours dans ma valise.
I brought you a gift, Jay.
Familiar voice slides beneath the gap in the door.
Qui est-ce là-bas? Il y a un trou dans la porte.
There's a hole in the door from when he kicked it. There's indeed a hole covered with a loose cloth. He leans close, peering through the hole, taking in everything outside. The familiar voice came from a man sitting at a round table, a face you'd seen before in the market.
Ils sont tous là.
They're all here.
As an apology for my children's poor behavior, I'd like you to take charge of this negotiation.
Jay hesitates for a moment, scanning the ranks of Ledger's subordinates.
Thanks, Grandpa. But we both know we're not having a party here. And why doesn't your boy Gio come over and apologize himself?
Let me give you a piece of advice, Jay. Don't go tempting dogs away from their owners. Pay attention to your own men. Or did I misunderstand? This gift from us, Mr. Halleck, he a friend of yours?
The wall people behind him part, creating a path. The critter drags a bloodied man behind it, throwing him onto the ground.
It's Hollick!
I'm sorry, Jay. I went to the New Age market. I just thought maybe there was something I could do.
Mr. Hollick. His limbs hang loosely like a puppet with broken strings, unable to support his body. Thick blood gurgles in his mouth. A revolver is pressed down against his gasping chest.
Legers, you piece of shit! I'll smash your head in and feed it to your dogs!
Don't do it, Beckett. We already have a captive to save.
Pioneer holds back Beckett as he rages.
You should focus on your friends. Forget about the New Age market. It doesn't belong to you. Don't worry. Helping people make decisions is a particular skill of mine. I can be very motivating.
He stands up and pats Jay on the shoulder.
Let's play a game. You big boys love playing games, don't you?
He points to the revolver poking Hollick's chest.
Take a look. This revolver is fully loaded with 4 bullets. Here's how you play. I give you a condition. If you accept, I remove 1 bullet. When all the chambers are empty, you win. If you take your chances and reject the condition, I shoot. Just know that I might bury a bullet in your skull. I totally respect your freedom of choice. You're even welcome to try your luck with all 4 bullets loaded, if you like.
The young man spins the cylinder out of his revolver. The glint of light flashes Boy's cat-like eyes.
I can see the bullets in the chamber when he rolls the cylinder. Alright, I gotta count for the boss. Gotta help him survive the game at the lowest price.
He dashes into the kitchen.
Here's your glass, boss.
Thanks, Wizen. I could use a drink.
Jay pulls out the paper from underneath the toaster, glancing at it from the corner of his eyes, and then coughs into it heavily. He removes it. The faint black ink has smeared beyond recognition.
I got sharp eyes. I can do lots of stuff. Counting coins, cars, finding water drops. I'm great at spotting cheats and shady dealers.
Alright, Wizen, you gotta prove it. He hands the paper back to Wizen, hesitating for a moment before nodding.
Alright. Let's do this, Grandpa. Wizen, get that tequila from the bar. Need a drink to clear our minds.
On it, boss.
Lloyd pulls a bottle up from behind the counter and fills 2 shot glasses.
Huh. That's a clever kid you got there. All right. Let's get started, kiddo.
The cylinder is sprung again. 4 rounds, 4 demands, 2 ways this should end.
Condition 1. Return what you took from us.
Sure.
Without hesitation, he pulls the key from his pocket, places it on the table, and pushes it forward to the elderly man.
Continue like this, Jay, and this'll be the best game I ever played.
A snicker rises from the crowd behind him.
I thought he'd hesitate at least a little bit. Looks like you got a coward for a boss, boys.
Dentist 2. The first bullet is pulled from the chambers, and the cylinder is sprung again. The boy mutters inaudibly.
5, 8, 10. 10 times. The next chamber's loaded.
He leans in and refills the shot glasses once more.
Thanks, Wizen.
Condition 2. Get your people out of here. Now. We need quiet. Your friends are disturbing our conversation.
You heard him, guys. Get out of here.
But no one moves. This is a decision that falls out of his authority. Each of his crew has to make it on their own.
Wizen, take good care of your boss.
The first to decide to make his exit.
Jay, what are you doing? I'd rather take this bastard to hell with me. When did you become such a coward?
No, guys. You're not helping by staying here. Just go.
Beckett kicks the chair fruitlessly, holding his stare.
Damn it!
Beckett breaks as he makes his exit, and the rest follow until Jay sits alone.
It's a pleasure doing business with you, Jay. You're a practical man. May the sufferer bless you. There's no denying that you got a merciful heart.
Clink. The second bullet is pulled from the chamber, and the cylinder spins
10,
once more.
18 times.
The teen eyes a fleeting opportunity.
The next 2 shots are safe. I gotta tell the boss.
The boy grips the bottle tightly as he pours it 10 tints into Jay's glass, filling it only halfway. When just as he lifts his hand...
Fill it up to the top, kiddo. Don't skimp on him. I'll tip you if Jay doesn't.
Ledger's rough and firm hand grasps the boy's own.
Yes, sir.
Is it only... That had only been half of the code. He couldn't be sure Jay would understand how it's too great a risk to continue.
Now, Condition 3.
Jay shakes his head, dismissing the words before he speaks them.
You've already lost the game, Legers.
Jay's gaze shifts from the red marks on Wizen's arm.
Oh. So you want to take your chances, huh? Figured 50-50 was close enough? But you know, kiddo, I never said I would only shoot once.
Jay bows his head, gripping the handle of his Bowie knife.
Try it, old man.
Do it.
Click. The hammer drops into an empty chamber.
You got lucky, kid. Now let's try that again.
Jay crouches as his boot shifts loudly against the floor. From the stabber, our cold gleam reflects in the room's dim lights like the stars on the sheet of ice. Click. The cocked hammer falls and finds another empty chamber. Jay's blade slides out from its sheath. Sparks fly, trembling in the air.
Eat lead, you lucky bastard!
Bang. The deafening gunshot echoes against the walls.
Jay!
See what happens when you mess with me?
A new hole appears in the wall, and the revolver falls to the ground, still gripped by a severed arm.
Game's over, Grandpa.
Oh, but we'd prefer to continue. Kids, rip his face off.
We gotta fight him and his pit bulls? Alright. Alright. Pop your knuckles, get ready for a fight. Tang's a restaurant. Oh, you want that? Now, you know what? You're getting the next best option, which is, where is she? Her.
Silence.
She ain't great, but, we'll take the support.
Tell me when you need the job done.
Nice pit bulls. We'll kill them all for you. We're not that scared of them.
Guns loaded.
Or this book?
Give them a pop.
I can't read it.
I'm not that scared of them.
No mistakes.
Wait, what's over her head?
Resistance.
Is that a target mark?
Careful with the pages.
Does he make a target mark? Oh my.
Trail still
Put that on him.
Or this one.
Guns
Do
loaded.
this.
Weak hiding spot.
Put that on
That's
him.
right.
Kill the dog. Kill him. Alright, man. It's just you. And I don't... Oh boy, his one thing. Alright.
This book?
An eye for an eye.
Rip his balls
a
off.
Tooth for a tooth.
Like a metaphor?
That one's smooth. Exactly.
Yeah, I don't think it needs the healing. The Bowie knife is pointed at his throat.
If that's the way it's gotta be, let's do this, old man. But this time, we got the upper hand. Now give back what you took, and I'll let you and your little lackeys go. Or...
The blade pierces the skin of the neck and blood trickles from the wound. Ledger surveys Jay with a pensive stare.
You're a smart kid, Jay. But apparently you need a lesson in failure. I'll be glad to give it to you. We were actually playing two games just now. Those missed shots, they had a purpose. They may not have hit you, but they did hit our second target.
Excuse me? An explosion shakes the room, erupting with a surge of flames.
Boss, that's Holly's garage and your bike.
Put down the knife, kiddo. That was just a warning. To let you know the game isn't over yet. Now, I got one last condition. Let us leave in peace. So, what do you say?
Guys, help me out. Pollock needs this place to live. Damn it!
People outside desperately beat at the flames, but the fire grows fiercer despite their efforts. Stab him in the neck.
I can turn all of Hyde Street to ashes, if you want me to.
The Bowie knife is lowered. These fucking cowards.
Good boy. By the way, get yourself a better knife. I got butter knives sharper than that thing.
Oh! Without any time to react, the gun's muzzle flares. His Bowie knife shatters into pieces.
A warning for trying to take my men.
Jay. Flames lick at the charred debris as Beckett sits dazed on the ground. The people of Hyde Street gathered silently, watching the fire, seeing their final ultimatum unfold. Then the daze lifts and Beckett rises with an outburst.
What happened to you, Jay? You were fearless when Hollick and I first met you. We were like a pack of stray dogs, rummaging through the trash cans and sleeping on the street. All we had were clothes on our backs, but we still made it this far. I'd rather break my bones and shed my last drop of blood than beg for mercy. But look at you, Jay. What were you thinking? Are you a coward, boss?
He spits on the ground as he helps the bloodied Hollick to his feet. He holds Jay's gaze as he unpins his badge and tosses it into the trash.
Don't blame him, Beckett. It's my fault. Please don't go. Jay! I'll come back to help.
Beckett pulls at Hollick, unable to contain his anger any longer.
Oh, come on, Hollick. You just said that this is your fault, so do me a favor and shut up. You know you're the one who got us into this mess, right? If you'd learned your damn lesson, none of this would have happened. So just shut up.
Hollick hangs his head, dejected and quiet. Beckett forcibly drags the wounded giant away. Then another from the crowd.
Sorry, Mr. J. All I wanted was a safe place to sleep, not all this. I don't want to get killed.
They changed his icon. Brian had a different icon. Ad breaks. Ads. They changed his icon. He had a different icon before. Literally unplayable. Give me a free 10 roll. How dare you? God damn. Let me look. Let me check some things while we wait for the ads to pass. Wee woo. Ba ba ba. Oh boy. Well, you know, I'm just chilling. Adds just a minute and a half. I hope everyone's having a good time. A nice day. Brian, you know, showing his weakness. He cannot be trusted. He has shown his evil. He is a shapeshifter who needs to be destroyed, even though he will just be a side character and will likely not speak again after this moment. But I do think we should still have him ripped to shreds by the beasts, by the critters, because it's funny. Because he is an evil shapeshifter. He is working with the man as he planted the bomb. Meh. And sacrifices have to be made. You understand that, chat? If we see Manus, you guys gotta form up the suicide vest, as we can't let them also suicide vest. It's a battle of who's got the most suicide troopers. Ugh. Is that a fucking... I just saw an image of a candy corn pizza, and now I'm devastated. And I don't want to be reminded of the dark horrors. I don't want to be... He leaves behind the second badge and fearfully makes his way from the street. The third and fourth, they tremble, reluctant, feeling their own smallness in the crowd. The flames dawdle. This wouldn't happen if you killed him and dragged his corpse into the street, Jay. You'll let the band get away with it.
Boss, I'll get them to come back. We'll get everything back.
Just, you know, rip out his throat.
Hey!
He runs out to catch the crowd, but he soon too grasps his vulnerability. Like a straggling bird let out from the flock. I really just want, you know, I just want to see a story where it's just like obvious villain man is at mercy of character and they actually just fucking kill the villain. I'm tired, boss. I want to see him rip the fucking shreds. Take a seat at the mobster's game. Yeah, well, we're gonna win. We're gonna feed on his blood. We're gonna swap these two. We don't need healing. We need killing.
For now.
We're gonna fucking murder his goddamn beast because it's funny. They don't get a second chance.
Weak hide is fun.
Let's see if they can survive a round of the Marcus. They fucking can't. Nice pit bull, man. It's not really all that impressive. I think you would do better
Or Andy.
trying to just string along a group of violent animals.
Turn the page.
Oh wait, that's what you are doing. You're very bad at your job.
3, 2, 1, down.
What do you gotta say, man? You ain't got nothing. We killed your dogs. You're dogless. Bitchless.
Trail still.
Peaceful? Andy.
Blow him up.
Bullseye.
Therese.
Pop him like a grape. Marcus the Deleter.
No surprise. It's just another day on the job.
After all, who wouldn't like some violence? Alright, let's hit the last block of stars. This is the right difficulty, right? See you, rats. Yeah. We're perfectly leveled. In fact, I could probably go even higher. It's fine.
Just tell me when you need the job done.
You're not gonna win. Your beasts are really weak.
Guns loaded.
Do that. And we'll do this.
book or this one?
Delete the first beast.
I
Get the other one set up for being deleted
to read.
just as quickly. Oh, you think you're cool?
Did I miss something?
Your dollar store, you know, pit bulls ain't gonna cut it. Oh, that one's about the ult, huh? Kinda rude.
Pansy, plan A. This book? An unconventional choice.
Ah, I fucked up. Oh well, who cares?
Transcribe.
I'm not really concerned about getting damaged by that thing. No, he actually shot his little gun, his little pea shooter. All right, man.
Or this one.
Trail's still warm.
Do that, and then pop
Gun is
that on.
loaded.
Time to turn the page.
Don't waste my time. Weak hiding spot.
Yeah, man, you're about to get fucking deleted. All right. Oh, what a cute gun. Let me show you mine.
Pansy. You can run, but you can't hide.
Be gone.
Using truth.
Unsurprising, the shotgun hurts more than his little pea shooter. Ingle and anvil. Clang, clang, clang. The ammo rings of each decisive strike of the hammer. Got what it takes, boss? The club's air is thick with smoldering ash and smoke. The open sign swings forlornly at the door. Those few that still pass on and on the street do so quickly as if running past a graveyard. Even in the heart of a city, it feels remote.
Yes, I am awaiting orders at 379 Haight Street now. I have sent 2 investigators back to the branch. They'll show you the way. Since time is limited, I will go to the target location in advance and update you on my coordinates.
This mission will bring us one step closer to eliminating Manus Vindictae. You have provided us with vital information thus far, Ms. Buanish.
Buenas.
Please stay in touch. The reinforcement squad will arrive soon.
And one more thing.
One more thing.
One of our Arcanist friends may have defected to Manus Vindictae. I believe they'll be expecting us and the reinforcements. This was my personal oversight, so I hope you will allow me to scout ahead. That way I can provide optimal support for the following operation.
The other end of the line is silent until a staticky clamor breaks through. It comes with a resolute reply.
Your current mission is to wait for reinforcements at the New Age Market. Please follow your orders, Investigator Buanish.
Understood.
She bites her lip. Disheartened, she puts the device back into her pockets. It's good news, but she can't calm the turmoil within her.
I heard Miss Mercurio went to Leger's place this morning. Miss Buanish, we've done everything we can. It's not your fault.
Jay did not do everything he could have. He could have killed Leger.
Legers and those Arcanists have made a total mess of the market. The people's safety is our top priority now.
You could have helped.
This morning. He has to be here when the reinforcements arrive. Where did he go?
The mannequin shrugs.
Nowhere, Miss Buanish. He's right there.
He points to the back door of the kitchen, held slightly ajar. From behind it comes a rhythmic metallic sound. Bang, bang, bang. Ding, dink, tink. Ding, ding. Ding, ding. She steps forward, moving through the cluttered kitchen and past sauces, drills, and a tower of unwashed plates.
What's he doing?
We're at the beginning of Act 3. The mannequin turns his head to the door, giving no response. She pushes the door open and steps inside. A blacksmithing workshop.
To be honest, I thought I'd never use this thing again.
His hammer strikes down heavily on the glowing red-hot metal. Something tells her they'd fall harder
I
than they
remember that
should.
day. Dad was in the living room with his friends, boasting about this awesome treasure he found on his trip. Hadn't seen him smile like that since Mom died. His friends all sucked up to him. Thought he dug up some good stuff. I was just a whiny little kid back then. No one liked me. After his friends left, Dad put me in a suit and tie like I was some kind of stage performer and took me to the Velvet Restaurant. When we got there, he brought this little girl to me and said, "Hey son, I got you a little sister." That was the first time I met Paulina and her mom. I realized that he wasn't lying about the treasure. The days after were sweet, like eating dessert on Cloud 9 every day.
Farts fly across his eyes.
But it didn't last long. My dad was nothing but a broke insurance agent after he ran away from the Whalen family. He had big dreams, but he was too weak to realize them.
The Wayland family? I've read about them in the Arcanum and Metal compiled by the SPDM. They've been arcane blacksmiths, famous for their sword making for generations. But the book says the family perished in the war.
No matter what generation, Frenchie, weak people cower in dark holes, learn to hide their power, and only use it when they really need it. Being reckless can kill you. I've learned that better than anyone since my old man died. And you know what? His friends were right. He followed Solomon's manuscript, a document left behind by his family, and dug up something from under the ruins, a worthless piece of black iron.
Solomon's manuscript? That document holds top secret information, only available to certain members of the Foundation. How did he get it? And what have you done with the iron?
Most of it became this thing strapped to my back. And the rest? Well, you're looking at it, girl. I didn't get why Dad said it was good stuff until now. You know those witches who can tell at a glance whether a kid will be a warrior or a priest? When I looked at this scrap of metal, I had the same feeling. It was destined to be a killer knife. And now, it's gonna make its debut.
The girl catches sight of the cloth bag at his feet, and further away a weathered but polished old motorcycle.
Reinforcements will arrive soon, and I have decoded the spell on the key. You have to wait, Jay. Miss Mercuria, she's joined Manus Vindicte. We have no way of knowing what information she's given them.
He shakes his head.
I don't need their help. I can bring my friends back myself, French fry. Those crazies are holding the ceremony soon. I'm not gonna let them destroy my birthplace. I'm not gonna wait for your little friends to arrive either.
Please, Jay, there's no reason to risk your life. The reinforcements will arrive in no time. Then we can finish this with minimum casualties.
Matilda, you gotta stand
Lesson
up.
from the experienced investigator, Matilda Buanish. Preparation is the key to success.
Yeah, and he is prepping. He's making a knife. The young man laughs hard and steadily.
I guess you're right. When I was a scrawny little street kid, I looked to a savior, like a cop or a boss. Anything to avoid a beating. We all got the smarts to stay out of trouble. We just gotta look both ways before we make our move.
This wallet is all I have, please. There's nothing in it. Just a photo of my wife and daughter.
That's something.
Bogey, take it back if you got the guts. Breton, catch!
Over here, old man. Hey, get out of the way, you stupid bastard.
Brian the Beggar.
Brian. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, friend.
Coward. He shakes off the old man's trembling hand as if preparing to run.
We show tolerance and modesty.
Harlot, tell me, did your brain slip out of your skull? Don't you know how expensive this cleaner is? Spray it on this piece of crap one more time, and you ain't getting a cent next month.
But sir, the customer paid us to use this cleaner.
And I pay you to work for me, you idiot. Either listen to me, or go back to daydreaming in that burnt-down garage of yours.
He timidly glances downward, feeling his empty pocket, struggling to find words.
We know our limits. Do what we can, and give up when we have to.
Hey, just stay down, you idiot. You'll get paid after the game, I promise. Ah, come on. You think you're a tough man? Just stay down and we'll make a fortune.
His body is exhausted, pushed over hard, yet his fist remains tightly clenched.
But if you've ever tried to temper a sword, you know that hesitation ruins the work.
The searing blade hopped in the water, producing a seeming burst of bubbles and steam.
You gotta be brave, decisive. That's how you make a great sword. That's how you live a great life. You don't gotta be too careful about what you say and do. Don't gotta be prepared for everything.
Hesitation leads to defeat. He pulls the cooled blade from the water and places it into the soft wrapping cloth. A new Bowie knife.
Because a brave and decisive fist, well, that's unstoppable. I won't just stand back and wait like a coward. Never. You understand?
Perhaps you're right, but this would be a serious violation. You'll be going against the direct orders of the Foundation.
Well, he doesn't work for the Foundation, Matilda. Deep within her restless mind, an answer is slowly emerging.
Therefore, as your supervisor, I will keep an eye on you wherever you go, just in case you do something stupid.
A helmet flings to the air, landing in her hand.
Fine by me, Commander.
There's music to jiving. The round bartenders polish the table to shine as if oblivious to destruction around her.
Hey, where are the badges? They were here just now. Mr. Pioneer! Mr. Pioneer!
He's already gone. Buzz, buzz, buzz. To be continued. Do you think it will be continued? You know, I think I have enough for a roll. And hey. Go for it. I don't think that's only a 5-star. Oof. My Gamba didn't work out. I did get someone new.
Hello.
Necrologist.
I am the necrologist. I am adept at listening to and...
Well. The gamble didn't work out. It would have been cool to have Jay for the fight, but I do kind of want him. I liked using him in the other fights. Putting on a convincing front. Hidden safe house. Jars and bottles line the table, dried up herbs bound with twine placed neatly in the corner. The furnace spits out scraps of old business cards. Besides the furnace, the box lies half open, revealing a familiar black mask.
Sorry, I've never seen a case like this before. I can't quite believe what I'm looking at, to be honest. I'm afraid there's nothing human medicine can do. This is well beyond my means.
He removes his hat and bows deeply to the injured man sitting in the chair. Then he picks up the briefcase and turns to leave. He gathers more cards into a tight ball in his fist and tosses them into the furnace. There's another knock from a separate door. Before he could answer, the door is bashed open.
What do you think you're doing, Pops? No one told me you took the new kids to Hate Street. Those crazy dogs could have hurt you. You know that?
Hurt me? I appreciate your concern, kiddo.
They almost killed you. They could have killed you.
Found your dagger. Who was kind enough to return it? That lady from the New Age market? I know you've been sweet on her.
Legers tosses a stack of sealed envelopes onto the table.
You've been over here for a few years. I think it's time you went back to Italy. Stay there for a while. Oh, and say hello to your mother for me.
Gio, standing at the other end of the table, lets out a silent laugh.
Listen to yourself, Pops.
He raises the gun towards the old man with a purpose.
5 years ago, when we moved here from that remote Arcanist village, we were down and out. But still, you said you'd rather shoot yourself in the head than return home a loser. You promised we'd settle down here, make it our second home. We were cast out by the humans, but we trusted you. We all understood that hating humans wouldn't put food on the table. That's why we respected you. Why we still respect you.
The gun trembles in his hand, his words increasingly agitated.
Jerry Littlefinger died in the tub. His mama still thinks he's working for us on the sea. Short Ken, who spent his whole life waiting tables, was shot to pieces just a couple of days after his daughter was born. And my wife, Savina, was burned to death by some piece of shit arsonist. Even now the cops won't tell me who did it. But even through all the pain and all the hardship, we had principles. Principles that have earned us respect and made us more money than our fathers did in their entire lives. But now you've been corrupted by those lunatics from the Order of Enlightenment. Now the clinics refuse to treat us. They know we don't go by our principles anymore. that every cent we have is taken from those poor people who are as hungry as we used to be? What do we stand for now? Beating down on the poor and murdering children? No one trusts us anymore. You're pushing everyone further and further away. When are you gonna stop, huh? How many more have to suffer?
His arm feels heavy. It trembles with exhaustion.
Gio, my boy, you haven't seen the bigger picture.
Legers approaches, gasping the twiddling muzzle of the gun. Then, like a kindly father receiving a gift, he takes the gun into his own hands.
And even now, with that girl messing with your mind, you have no intention of killing me. You're loyal. I'll give you that, kid.
Gio collapses in a heap. But the gun is not held at Gio's head. Instead, it's aimed out towards the pitch black corridor.
I've been wondering who that witch is. The girl who's making my boy feel mercy and guilt. You're not thinking straight anymore. Can't even hold a gun. It's shameful.
Gio's hesitating because he is thinking straight, Legers.
He emerges from the shadows of the corridor.
Bullets don't bring peace. Gio's risking his life to make you see the truth. I believe you understand that better than anyone. But if you insist on taking his life, I won't stop you. He made this choice himself.
Is that so?
He pressed the gun muzzles down on Gio's chest. Gio reaches a hand, grasping the man's shoulder as if asking for something.
I'm sorry, Pops.
The gun is thrown to the ground.
Get him out of here. I've no need for cowards, no matter how loyal they are.
You've got me wrong. I didn't come here to help Gio or to witness his sacrifice. I was just following my heart. I was invited here to join you.
She nods, stating it as if guided by fate.
To be precise, I've come here to help you, just like that doctor.
Her gaze sweeps over the hearth, the herbs, and the box, taking in everything in the room. Finally, her eyes fix on the carpet between them.
I see. I've seen it countless times. How people gather energy to themselves. They put their own lives, their own desires, above all else. They take from others, even exploiting them to satisfy their greed. But Gio's not one of them, nor are you. I can see the aura around you. Your soul, your wishes, your energy. None of them are focused on yourself. They're all focused on someone else. Someone hidden in this place.
She raises her hand and points to the bloodstained patch beneath the carpet.
He's right here, beneath these floorboards. And you've kept him secret all this time, haven't you?
She carries the lamp into the pitch black stairway. Her guide walks ahead of her, descending with neither light nor raised hand, each step firmly and confidently as he moved into the darkness, never missing a step. It is as familiar to him as walking a well-worn path home. It's gonna be someone with a Manus mask. There's already on the goo. There's already goo in the room. Shuddering insight-like sensation. Black mold spreads out from the bed frame in front of them, creeping down and across the floor and walls. The emancipated body in the bed arches upwards, topping out a haze of yellow spores from the gaping sore in his throat.
So he's the reason for everything you've done. Death has almost taken him, yet you still cling onto him. You won't let him go. He's suffering.
He picks up the photo next to the bed frame. Two men standing in front of a university, their faces nearly identical.
So the rumors were true. The wailing that people heard, it came from this poor man. And you, a human of flesh and blood, unprotected by any arcane skills, were shot in the head, yet continue to walk and talk. Those bullets never penetrated your head, did they? Because you're not Legers. He is.
Oh. Mikaria crushes the dried grass from her palm with her thumb and bites her fingertip to draw some blood. She gently smears the paste of blood and grass onto the corpse-like man's withered, emancipated face. Red blood begins to drip from the seeped paste, following the fungal strands into his throat, ears, nose, and at last into his lungs.
The Order of Enlightenment has allowed him to survive, albeit in a dying body. But there is a price for this. His consciousness.
I want to see a picture. Hey, Spoon! Dave blasts force from his
The
throat.
most I can do is recover his consciousness for a short while. But I can't save him from death.
She closes her eyes and extends her hand, a halo of light enveloping the unconscious patient. The patient's eyes reopen weakly.
You tried so many treatments, brother. Sometimes it felt like torture. Look at me. I look like a piece of moldy bread.
You're back. Legers. You're back. Listen, I found a way to cure your condition. I swear you won't die. I swear.
His tone of voice completely changed. The patient shakes his head in a creaking, drawn-out motion.
Are you a professor now, Salvatore? This outfit isn't your usual style. You used to wear a pair of gold-framed glasses and criticize everything you saw. A true intellectual. That's the Salvatore I know.
After you were shot, I disguised myself as you. I've been running your kingdom. These kids need you. So I gave up my diploma. We'll share the fame and power when you get back on your feet, just like you always wanted.
No, listen. This isn't what I wanted. You're supposed to be working at a law firm, taking money out of the hands of rich title ones, not pulling triggers, not spilling blood.
No balls.
You gotta get out of this dump. I dirtied my hands so that yours would be clean, so that you could live the life you wanted. I never wanted you to follow in my footsteps. How are the others doing? Ken and Jerry. They're both honest, hard-working guys.
Dead.
I never should have brought them into this world.
They've gone home, Legers. They've...
Really? I knew they couldn't cut it on the streets.
His breathing is fainter with each breath.
I've been sleeping for too long, Salvatore. My brain isn't working. Can't even open my eyes anymore. Feels like they're glued shut.
He tries to open his eyes wider, but they remain motionless, stuck in their half-closed position.
Where am I? Describe it to me. Tell me where I am.
The overhead light flickers, shining into slit-like eyes.
Oh, is that the sun? Am I in Italy?
His consciousness fades into a dreamlike state.
I think I can hear Mama calling for us from the kitchen. Did she find out we stole the room again?
The patient laughs, fills his lungs, struggling to find his breath again between each exhale.
Legers? No.
Yes, the sun is rising.
Oh, I can feel its warmth.
You're at home. Isn't that right, Legers?
The reserved younger brother continues stroking their shared dream.
Yeah. We're in Sicily. We're in your old bedroom, remember? Dad just beat the hell out of us. He's smoking in the doorway right now. He said he'd tie us up to stop us from getting ourselves killed on the streets of America. Told us to settle down here, in Sicily. I'm sorry, brother. I couldn't get us tickets to the States. Mama told us to take our stuff out of the suitcases and put it away. We packed a ton. You must be exhausted from unpacking it all.
Oh, we didn't go to America. That's too bad. But I'm happy to hear that.
Happy? On the brink of death, he looks so serene. He grasps his brother's hands, holding the pistol firmly.
Damn. My eyes are totally glued. Dad really beat the crap out of me. I gotta go to bed. Don't wake me up, Salvatore. Remember to keep reading. We gotta have one member of the family who uses his brain for a living. Promise me.
I will, brother. I promise.
The withered hand of the patient covers the hand holding the gun.
See you tomorrow, bro.
A long silence passes, till at last his heart gives way, breathing its last.
He's gone. I won't blame Gio. And I see now why you all made your choice.
Very interesting. A small tip. What the hell? Right at the enemy's gates.
We thought she was a grandma, you know? Like one of those little old ladies who uses a walker. Boy, was I wrong. She ran faster than a jackrabbit. So there she went,
The good's still in her arms.
Shut up, Ross. And quit trying to get rich. I gotta take a leak.
He waves his hand and darts to a small drove. Some time passes and the other dart left behind the drove's wary.
Hey, Kuko, you trying to piss up a lake or something? Hurry up.
No one answers. He cautiously peers forward, catching sight of someone leaning over a tree stump.
Shoot. Don't come over here. My zipper's stuck. Give me a sec.
Despite the frantic tone of the pleading voice, the dart seems not to have detected anything.
Kuko, you need scissors or something?
Mr. Pioneer, now!
Hit him with a rock. Behind the guard, another figure emerges in response. The wooden club comes crashing down on the dart's head before splitting into two pieces. The would-be victim appears totally unharmed.
What the hell?
I told you it wouldn't work. It isn't handy at all.
He discards the wooden club, removes an arm, and clenches his hand into a fist.
Hey! Intruders over here! Come quick, you idiots!
From afar, footfalls rush toward them.
Oh, I have a feeling this one will be a hard nut to crack.
A hard nut to crack.
I usually act alone, but
Yeah, we'll whip those two out.
I'll do my best.
Does he have a mustache? Wait, was Pioneer supposed to have a mustache this whole fucking time? I don't like that. I think he should be beaten. Oh, that's the one you want us to kill? Okay. Counter. Pop that one like a grape.
The cure of destructive prejudices.
To read.
Excuse me?
I can't read it.
Oh, how gross. Interesting icon for that damage down. Are you the single target or the mass target? You're the single target. Alright. Destroy him.
Are we really doing this?
Is this a mass target?
Or this one?
Do that.
To transcribe.
Don't miss out.
Like a metaphor?
Fucking annihilated.
It's just another day on the job.
Yep, just another day on the job, August. They ain't strong enough for anything.
I clearly saw Monsieur Pioneer and Wisen draw the guards away. Where did they go?
They fucking killed them. Drowning them
Don't
in a
worry
digital
about
lake.
them. They're probably just hiding somewhere. We've already taken down most of the guards. They'll realize soon.
Too late, reinforcements stand the area.
I'm here, boss. Help! Mr. Pioneer has...
The boy's desert tie echoes from the lakeside.
Is that Monsieur Pioneer's arm?
Jay kneels, pounding the ground in frustration.
Pioneer, I'm sorry, man. I should have come earlier.
Jay appears genuinely heartbroken at the thought he has arrived too late, fighting back messy tears. A stiff hand laid gently on his trembling shoulders. As soothing words arrive just in time.
Faffing around. Go get my arm, and don't make me repeat myself.
Hey, hey, hey! Don't kick my butt! Damn. What's wrong with you, man? I've never swum in my entire life. You almost killed me.
Well, when new boys join us in the future, I'll tell them, you know that famous Jay? He was drowned in a kiddie pool. May the rubber duck be with him.
May the rubber duck be with him. She separates the pair who have been standing side by side.
Move! Get out of the way! According to Miss Meish, the door is right where you're standing.
She crouches down to examine the barren soils, stretching out her hand to measure its length. The other three mimic her actions. Yet apart from the solid earth, there is nothing in sight.
But there's nothing here, Miss Boanish. No keyhole, no door frame. Is it buried underground? Perhaps we need to dig it up?
It's magic!
No. Since the very beginning, there's never been a specific door that leads to their lair. In other words, any door could take us there. The key is a shortcut. It will take us directly to them.
I saw them go into the woods with dozens of believers. They went inside a tent. I was worried about my friend, so I searched for any secret tunnels or cellars that they might have used. I thought I could follow the traces left by their arcane skills.
She shakes her head. Yes,
but I found nothing. At the same time, I heard that a door had been salvaged from the sunken Lady Elgin. The archaeologists found that the door didn't lead anywhere. It was useless. Back on the ship, it was installed in front of a wall. I've read about these meaningless doors before in my brief study of archaeology. When installed inside tombs, they serve as a decoration and a distraction against tomb raiders. So, it dawned on me that perhaps it is not the door that matters.
It is the key that matters. Doors are just a medium through which spaces are connected. It is the key that opens the way. En conclusion, this key can make any door a shortcut to their lair. Even without a door, there is still a path we can take. There is always a direct route that connects 2 points on the map of Gnosis.
One line, two line, their fingers sketch the outline of a door roughly on the ground.
We can take that path by touching the key and reciting the incantation. All we need to do is draw an entrance.
So...
Ugh, Manus.
I will send the coordinates to the Foundation. When the reinforcements arrive, they can come with us. Before we enter, you must know, I only master the art of opening the door. The art of closing the door, however, well, only the Manus know how to do that. Ugh. Are you all aware of the risk? We may get locked in there and never come back.
Alright, enough talk. We've come this far. Nothing's gonna scare me off.
Kill!
Fine! Over here, gentlemen!
As the crowd gathers, one person is pulled away.
Boss, what are you doing? I can help too. Just ask Mr. Pioneer.
Yeah, but you're like a child, man.
You're smarter than most kids I know, Wizen. That's why I got an even more important job for you. To stay here.
The child's head nearly collapses in response. Feeling abandoned, he looks away in an unwilling defeat.
We'll need you soon, but not now.
All right.
They stand before the door, lying at their feet, checking one another for any sign of hesitation.
See you later, kid.
Then all at once, they leapt into the bottomless door. The center of gravity reverses. The sky hangs upside down, and a wave of intense dizziness passes through them from head to gut. Ads! Ad break. Take this time to stretch. Get a beverage. Now, we're gonna blow up the Manus. I hope there's no more mercy. We do some killing. Yeah. I don't want to wait forever. All right, we're gonna keep going because I'm insane. Gave people time. I'm just like I'm silent. It's too silent. I'm letting too much stuff. I saw something. I started reading it. It drives me insane. I would banter more if I had the brain for it. My ear just straight up hurts. And I wish to commit violence against the Manus. Strange murmurs and whispers fill their ears, while others wail and sob.
Merde! What's going on? This was not part of the plan!
Guys. Hey, where are we? Please, put my head back on. I can't see a thing.
You guys suck as adventurers. Use your magic, make some light.
Calm down, fellas. It can't possibly be that bad.
Oh. It's a shadow realm, night and day reversed. An endless tide of bodies surges, engulfing them. In the distance, figures clad in black robes gather. The scene is overwhelming, words catch in their throats.
If all these people are Manus followers, the Foundation's reinforcements will be far from sufficient.
Ah, it appears we're already in the middle of their lair, Miss Boanish.
Behind them, a familiar yet strange voice speaks out.
Welcome, distinguished guests.
Eternity? Huh? What are you doing here? Have you been evil the whole time? Eternity. Hymns. Hymns this, hymns that, hymns some of these nuts. Gathering place, New Age market.
Hey, I thought you gentlemen would recognize me.
Beneath the black hoods, faces are hard to distinguish. They instinctively take a step back, gripping their weapons. The woman removes her black robe, revealing an extravagant gown.
Have we met before? Wait. I know. Give me a sec.
He nudges Pioneer's elbow.
Damn. When did I mess with this girl? She's gonna eat us alive if she finds out I don't remember her.
So rude. Regarding Jay's overconfidence in his charms, Pioneer really wants to roll his eyes, but he lacks the ability, a heartbreaking defect of a mannequin.
My apologies, ma'am. We simply didn't expect to see you. We're new here, and the sight of this place took us aback.
I see. Allow me to thank you again for your alms. I can forgive your surprise. You're certainly not the first to react in such a way. You don't look like merchants or believers, and even the way you were invited is unique. You must be the special guest of the ceremony.
What do you know?
That's exactly who we are. We got lost. That's why we look a bit messy.
What lovely young people. Now, may I see your invitation from the Order of Enlightenment?
Jay's smile freezes in place. Question races through his head. Is it really a casual question or an order?
Look at you. There are no invitations. It was just a joke, sweethearts. Relax.
Are you fucking with us or are you evil?
Interest in those outdated rules. With our customers, there's business. Every coin I earn is as glorious as the last, no matter whose pocket it's from. And, amidst your confusion, I smell a good deal. On the other hand, it is good manners to notify our host of the arrival of new guests. I'm sure they'll provide a satisfying reward in return. You've given me quite the dilemma. What to do? I wonder.
A clear hint and threat that can't be ignored. Unfortunately, whatever her toll might be, they cannot afford it, or anything else at the moment. The two poor men look at each other and then turn to their only possible savior.
What? Don't look at me. Where's your money? There's no room in my budget for any extra expenses.
They're poor!
How about another deal?
They're poor! Matilda, you have a job! You have an actual job! You just unexpected olive branch.
I recognized that thing on your back the moment I saw it, young sir. And those calloused blacksmith hands. Oh, look. You've wrapped it so tightly for fear of it being recognized. That thing can't be hidden. Since you've lugged it all the way here, why not show it to me?
He involuntarily takes a step back, hiding the shaft behind him.
No, it's totally worthless.
Matilda lets out an exasperated sigh. She makes up her mind to help.
Fine. I'll make the payment.
The lady accepts the hefty ride, but in an instant loses her smile. She murmurs faintly to herself.
This crystal ribbon. Would you look at that? This is Beryl Bonisha's money. Then you, little lady, must be her daughter.
How do you know that name?
This will be quite a show.
Huh? What are you talking about? Anyway, I showed you my sincerity. Now it's your turn.
The lady steps back, no longer interested in the trifles set before her.
Hey! Hey! Where do you think you're going? We haven't asked you anything yet.
No need, sweetheart. I already know what you're going to ask. A good merchant always knows what a customer needs. Your friend has been waiting for a long time. Oh, and here's some free advice. Don't get too close to the altar.
He points in the direction of the massing crowd where the flames and revelry have come to an end. Flickering torches casting out distorted shadows. The chant rises above the shrieking of critters and stamping feet.
Hey, what's that?
He vanishes into the crowded marketplace. She distracted you! Leaving behind the fawning merchants, they venture deeper into the celebration. And the deeper they venture, the greater the joy on the crowd's faces. It's as if they are deaf to the mournful wails and cries echoing around them.
Gosh, Jay, that's Madame Gloria, isn't it? I thought she went home after she lost her son. What is she doing here?
Not just her. The artists from the trailer camp are here too. And that's Reno, the gambler who ran away from home. And Castor, the human who sells fake divination. All our lost friends. They're all here.
The missing people of the New Age market huddle by the walls. Their faces are gaunt yet smiling into the fire. Pioneer sets forward and drapes a filthy floor-length blanket over a grieving woman.
What are you doing here, ma'am?
Oh, Mr. Pioneer, I haven't seen you for ages. What a joyful evening this is. Please, take a seat.
What happens to anyone that gets too close to his smile is warm, inviting, yet tears stream down her face. Is it what happens when you get too close to the altar? The baby in the swaddling blanket is strangely calm.
Come and see my lovely child, Mr. Pioneer. I'd prayed countless times to the sufferer, and finally, my wish was granted. He has returned to me from the land of the dead.
I have a feeling I'm not gonna like what I'm gonna see.
But, Madame Gloria, this is just a wooden statue. Can't you tell?
The smoke is spreading, drifting into Matilda's line of sight.
Don't get any closer, Monsieur Pioneer. There's no way to wake them up. They are lost in their own imaginations. Look! There's hallucinogenic incense burning on the altar. Hold your breath. We have to get out of here, quickly. We can't help them if the hallucinations get to us too. We'll come back for them when we can. Jay, what are you doing? We need to go!
Matilda pulls Pioneer back onto the main road while Jay remains standing there motionless. The believers notice the oddity and turn their heads.
Why are you intruding on his joy? Can you not see that he is enjoying the grace granted by the sufferer?
Jay! Jay!
In the distance, Jay remains frozen. Her shouting proves futile, only drawing more attention to herself.
Desecrator! Leave that faithful believer alone! Sit! Sit!
That wasn't the word, damn, Matilda. That was a very different word. Hit him with a rock. Oh, beast and plant.
Just tell me when you need the job done.
Look at them, pathetic. Oh, you think you have a chance? Wow, we call this the bombing. We're deleting you from reality, old man. Jesus, they're not strong enough to survive.
Great, no mistakes. Are we really doing this?
Guns loaded.
Are we really doing this?
Trail still, guns loaded.
Therese.
Marcus solos.
Weak hiding spot. Bullseye.
Come on.
Or plan A, plan B.
I don't even want to use the ult. It's faster just to fucking pull the card, make them explode.
Don't act surprised. It's just another.
It's another day on the job, Argus. The bonfire blazes harder and harder. The sound of the fallen hitting the ground merges into the thundersteps of their advancing comrades, all going unheard.
Jay! Hey, Jay! What are you doing? We have to get out of here!
It's the last boss on to be Jay. He tugs at his arm, but Jay remains frozen. In the distance, and the chanting becomes clearer.
Paulina? Are you... Paulina?
Place your palms upon your eyes. Feel joy and peace. Become one with the sun.
You're too late.
Recall the origin of your soul and return to the one and only home. Elysium.
Elysium. To be continued. Is this a good or bad one? Don't look at it.
According to the Foundation's assessment, this is a priority level A operation, which means it'll be as dangerous as the Walden operation. I hope you're fully aware of the risk.
That name sounds familiar.
We don't have enough men or supplies, Captain. We don't stand a chance. They've refused to send us any support since the last mission. We can't do this without...
Enough, soldiers. An order is an order. Remember, the goal is not to fight a war. The Manus leaders are scattered all over the place. Our mission is to find them and finish them.
Kill them.
The assassination of the Manus leaders is our top priority.
Oh,
the
good.
Backup from the Foundation will not arrive until we've completed this mission.
In other words, if we fail, we're on our own, right?
The hesitation lasts barely a moment, but everyone tactically understands.
Let's hope it doesn't come to that. Time to move, soldiers. We've almost arrived at Investigator Boanish's coordinates. We're walking from here on out.
Hey, get out of the way. Quit standing in the middle of the road.
Motorcycle zooms past them.
Hey, are you blind or something?
Focus on the operation, Todd. Let's go.
Just close your eyes, and it all becomes real. Close your eyes. Stop thinking. Then you will be in paradise. Illusion is also part of reality, is it not?
The old woman rocks her child in the swaddling blanket, softly kissing the wooden stick. She resembles a wounded fawn gasping for breath. She's once again that child huddling under the covers, waiting, hoping he would come back.
Why didn't you come for me? You should have come sooner.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Don't let the illusion confuse you, Jay! You must break away!
Matilda, hit him with a rock! Matilda's voice is cut off from the outside. Yet he knows better than anyone that he is on the brink of losing himself.
I know you're only an illusion,
A thought in my mind that I just can't shake. But even so, I want to stay.
Hi. Yeah, it turns out yesterday, when I was rambling in the event, I was in the side story. I'm in the actual mode that has voice acting. I was just stupid. FNAF Into the Breach and Bending the Machine. I don't think those games would tempt me into getting into Epic. The Epic Games Store spited me, and I don't want to use them out of principle. Yes, there is voice acting. I was just very dumb and picked the side story to the side story. I'm in the actual main event story now.
There's something I've always wanted to know.
Oh man, Jay.
Paulina, do you want to go back to Hate Street?
No. The girl nods faintly. Oh, it's an illusion. It's how you know it's fake.
We'll stay in the restaurant like we used to, but there'll be no drunks looking for trouble this time. We can hop on my bike and go for a ride around San Francisco. Scare the heck out of any boys who try to hit on you. If the St. Pavlov Foundation invites you to join them again, I'll tell them to buzz off.
She knows too much. She extends her hand to him.
Of course.
The incense burner on the ground is split in two and the illusion dissipates. He sheaves the bowie knife, shaking his head.
You're not Paulina. Not even close. You didn't call me a jerk. You didn't have that sarcasm of hers when people looked down on her. Of course I miss my sister. More than anything. She was proud of me. And when she packed her bags and left Hate Street, she was proud of herself.
Matilda, standing behind him, sighs with relief and pats his shoulder.
Good job, big guy. Team Matilda is proud of you.
What do you mean, Team Matilda? We should obviously be Team J.
Of course.
Oh, please. Neither one of you has good taste.
I'll tell you one thing. You got good noses. But it'll only bring you misfortune in this game.
This fucking asshole. He sets out from the shadows, holding a gun in his hand. The other tall figures follow closely behind, gathering around them.
Good evening, uninvited guests. The Honorable Apostle and Miss Mercuria have been expecting you. It's best not to keep them waiting, don't you think?
Fuck off. He presses the gun against Jay's chest while another lackey rushes in from behind.
A punch for a punch, Vern. Remember me?
Oh, fuck off, Geo. The fist swings wildly into Jay's stomach, stirring him as it hits. Altar, New Age market.
Dear believers, we were once ignorant lambs led by false shepherds. We yearn for the so-called truth to satisfy our meaningless desires. Those who we served deceived us. Those who we believed in betrayed us. That is why we gather here today, to embrace the grace of the sufferer and live a new life.
Yeah, you do all those things,
Before
asshole.
the
You're a
ceremony
fucking
begins,
menace.
I, Apostle Matthias, sincerely express my penitence for my past beliefs.
Well.
I came from an isle ruled by a school. The people there believed everything could be interpreted through numbers.
Yeah.
Like a coward, I followed this method of thinking and held the same false beliefs within my heart.
And then you joined the people that
We lived in a
betrayed your
cave,
home.
thinking that we were well hidden from the outside
And
world.
killed people.
We thought no one could reach us.
And then you sided with the people that betrayed you. Fuck off, man.
But then the outsiders arrived. They massacred us, yet our beliefs availed us nothing. Bombs were detonated, and my friends were blown to pieces. The entire isle was shrouded in the darkness of death.
Then you join the group that gave those bombs. Holding a short sword, he makes a fierce black cut against his palm. As he grabs Jay by the hair, drawing a line with his blood-smeared fingers along his neck.
But that will never happen again. We have found the eternal paradise. The Sufferer has granted their glory to us all. As their children, our strength shall be gathered, and we will no longer face injustice. Many, many fellow believers have joined us. We are whole. We are one step closer to reviving the Sufferer.
The Sufferer? Beside him, the bound girl stares wide-eyed.
These are all. Oh la la. I've never seen so many Manus masks in one place.
Man, a subcult to a cult. How fucking nice. The apostate picks up the mask from the ground, surrounded by countless others.
Brothers, sisters, don your masks. Join in the grace granted by the Sufferer, and repeat after me. We praise, we rejoice.
No! Don't put them on! They will destroy you! The illusions, they're blinding you! They're not real!
The reports acquired at the cost of countless sacrifices stroll through her mind. The massive man helps its bearers endure the storm at the cost of losing their sanity. Faces of colleagues tortured and cursed in the mass incantation experiments flashes in their mind. Cruel but necessary sacrifice for the benefit of mankind and arcanists.
Stop! Don't do it!
Their cries pierce the silence but do not reach their ears. They remain expressionless. A pebble falls, and with it a torrent pours down.
We praise, we rejoice.
Would it be the first time Manus has been responsible for a large group of people fucking dying?
We praise. We rejoice.
We punish. We cleanse. We awaken. We are one.
We punish. We cleanse.
Materia?
We awaken.
Don't put it on.
Awaken.
Don't put it on.
We are one.
Rat. To be continued. Come with me, lost lambs, to an exclusive abode to enjoy their grace. The razor swat, always sharp as a scalpel, comes to an immediate halt. This doesn't match their mission intelligence.
We've lost contact with Investigator Boanish. Please reconfirm the coordinates.
Your contact device responds as an answer flashes on the screen, confirming Investigator Boanish's final coordinates. Coordinates confirmed. Please proceed with operation.
But Captain, they're just normal arcanists and humans.
Tourists, vendors, and everything in front of them has changed. The crowd bustles noisily.
Investigator Boanish said that she left a door at the coordinates that will take us to the ceremony site. But
what the hell?
According to the plan, she was supposed to meet us here.
One moment, there appears to be a stream issue on YouTube. What the hell? The audio stream current bitrate is 0? What? Okay, is this... What's wrong? Okay, is this... Oh, I can hear it. I think YouTube is just lying to me. I think YouTube is just being full of shit because I could hear myself, so... There are some fresh markings lightly obscured by footprints. Peddler in the corner. Matilda, Pioneer, and Jay are tightly bound and kneeling on the ground. The massed crowd has fallen into a dead silence.
I will leave these uninvited guests to you, Legers.
What a hypocrite. Look who's the domesticated dog now, huh? You enjoy licking the boots of your owner?
Did Legers put on the mask?
You got me,
No.
kiddo.
Jay feels a sharp, gut-wrenching pain as Legers delivers a heavy blow.
We're both eyeing the same prey. Remember?
What? A gunshot rings out and blood seeps out from Jay's chest. Oh, what? Excuse me? His eyes go wide and unfocused as he collapses.
Jay!
The apostle raises his hand, signaling for Legers to lower his gun.
Do not sully the sacred altar. Save your fighting. You may deal with these blasphemers after the ceremony. We are about to close the door to Elysium forever, and this place will become the exclusive abode of the children of the Sufferer. Now, let us enjoy their grace.
He raises the golden key up toward the altar.
We plead. Let not our joy dissipate. Let our pain and sorrow fade. Let our souls...
Clink. A sharp pain shoots through his palm. The key falls from his hand and plunges into the dense crowd below.
What? Kapati? What happened?
Got it, boss.
Thanks for making me one of the dead for a while, Jers. Sorry, Matilda. I lied to you. I said you have to be brave and decisive. But the truth is, being prepared is even more important.
Damn it! The key was your target from the very beginning!
Get lost, dickwads!
You've been declawed, Grandpa. Now it's our turn. These street rats are gonna tear you apart.
Oh?
Good job, Wizen.
Wizen weaves the key from the back of Beckett's arriving motorcycle. He has gathered together Jay's friends and allies just in time.
Thanks, boss. Took hours to get the plan through Beckett's thick skull, but we nailed it.
Put the key away. Mr. Tang once told me an old Eastern proverb. Wong Zhong Zhuo Bea.
Shoot fish in a barrel. The rising and falling hum of motor drowns out the crackling torches. Dozens of motorcycles speed toward them, weaving through the mist. Their headlights beam through the darkened marketplace like a row of spotlights.
Impossible! How did they get here?
Yeah, how? He turns his hand to his most devoted believer.
You! How long have you been working with these blasphemers?
Materia?
Say goodbye to your precious Legers.
He's already dead! Their leader stands in the distance, shaking his head as he ejects a blank cartridge from his gun.
You're a little behind on the news, aren't you? I am the only Lejeur's now, Apostle.
His stare is intense.
What? When did you plan all this? No one told me a thing!
Calm down, Miss Borniche. Time was against us, and we thought that your authentic reaction would be more convincing.
Fucking.
Geo reached an agreement with Jay before we left.
That punch felt pretty personal, though. It almost beat the crap out of me, Geo.
Ha! I couldn't help myself.
The rider next to Jay removes his helmet.
Jay, you want me to beat him up?
No, Hollick. He's an ally now. We gotta look out for our friends, right?
Beckett spits on the ground, seemingly only half convinced.
Yeah, we're friends, huh? Still, if these sons of bitches don't pay up to fix the garage, I'll beat the shit out of them.
Their unexpected cordial exchange is yet another disruption in his plans, yet the Apostle seems unfazed as he raises his hand with menace.
So be it. I have already prepared a surprise for you blasphemers. Legers, I have exhausted my pity for you. It appears your loyalty is even more worthless than I expected.
Your Manus, anything you have is worthless.
The door to Elysium shall be shut tight. There will be no cracks for you rats to crawl through.
Your false paradise is a lie.
Chosen believers, prove your loyalty.
His most avowed believers cast off their black robes. Damn, he looks generic.
This wasn't part of the plan, Jay.
His newly forged Bowie knife is drawn from its sheath. The blade's edge gleams in his eyes.
Then make it part of the plan.
Please kill the apostate man. Recommended plant. I want to bring Barbara.
If possible, I'd prefer to write rather than fight.
This. And we'll play.
Shall I ask the enemy for their tactics?
Yeah. We won't need healing.
Finally, some
We're
interesting
killing
work.
them all. It's quite simple. Do this, and whoever survives hits that.
Like a metaphor?
Like that.
The trail was all too obvious.
They're not built right. I'm over leveled. Oh, look at them. Little Baba Bosta. Who thinks we're not making it? This is the single target. Oh, it's fine.
I really
Destroy them all.
Great. No mistakes. I can't read it.
It's like snapping their necks. It wasn't a fight. It was a slaughter. That's what they get. Fallen believers have piled up around him, but many more remain standing.
It was about time this knife tasted blood.
Yet, like a forest of dead trees, these devout believers remain a foreboding threat. And there's no question, if they were all to rush forward, their remaining numbers would still overwhelm them.
I have guided the lost for the sake of the sufferer. They have witnessed my loyalty and devotion.
Says the guy who betrayed his home. States are wearying fearfully.
This life is nothing compared to their great cause. But We must make the blasphemers pay with their blood.
Is that so?
Children of the Sufferer, awaken your bodies and rip their heads from their necks.
He betrayed a deity that he knew for a fact existed, by the way. Emerges from behind him, moving with deliberate steps. Soon, one after another, more figures emerge from the shadowy crowd, all heading toward Jay.
You will die a miserable death. You will get no burial. No. Your bones will be made to forever kneel to the Supreme One.
You betrayed Apiron, you little bastard. Never make their attack. They walk toward the forest.
My dear believers, where are you going?
Is
that our priestess?
Mercurio?
You thought we were finished, Grandpa?
You thought we were done?
Oh, did I forget to mention? The masks you gave me were old and dusty. I couldn't give them to my kids.
Fake
so
ones.
I got a new set of masks made. Ones that you have no control over. You're welcome.
In the distance, the priestess removes the black robe
In the
and gives
depths
them.
of the woods, where whips and voices cannot reach, who is calling?
The voice beckons the figures into the mist.
Not even the most bewitching voice can drown out the songs of the birds. Those who dance, those who are blinded, breathe in the fragrance of the Medic.
The Medic.
And come with me.
They find themselves within the drifting, elusive fog. To be continued. We gonna get to the real boss fight? The real messed up thing that's gonna make us go, uh-oh. Parting gift. The faint sounds of a whimper in the corner of the handbag. Eternity. This is going longer than I thought it would. Would like to eat at some point. Well, I did have a little bit of... I had a sandwich earlier, I had some potatoes later. He hunches over, crumpling as if to hide from the chaos. Behead him! The light draws closer, leaving only a single torch above his head. It casts a long shadow.
Everything is ruined. I never should have trusted any of you.
Thanks for the show. Your failure was magnificent. Your arrogance, your regret, and that look on your face when everything was ruined, they were all just perfect.
Damn it! Where have you been, Eternity? You defrauded us. Taken every Sharpadonti. Squeezed us of every drop of sweat and blood. You swore
as you
the
deserve.
ceremony would go smoothly, and that you'd pay your highest respects to the inculcator of Arcanum, the Great Sufferer. You rotten, shameless liar. If I could only throw you into the depths of the Gorgon current, I will crack your skull and make you bear the price of my pain.
He's grabbing a rock as a makeshift weapon.
I'd almost forgotten about your Mediterranean roots. I must say, I didn't expect such courage from a coward who fled a battlefield.
Clink, the rock shatters into pieces. The fragile noblewoman raises her small, delicate wand, pressing it against the apostle's chin.
Your pitiful Sharpadontis are far from sufficient payment. No one would be stupid enough to go against the Foundation for so little profit. Besides, this was never part of the deal. Do you have any idea who you're dealing with? That's Barrow-Boanisha's daughter. And the weapon that boy carries?
He's holding back. The last of his courage has left him as he pleads.
But listen, if you don't help me escape, I'll never pay you the other half.
I don't want the other half. I want you dead. She allows her hand to drop contemplatively and shakes her head.
It's true that the people at the Foundation are all misers. They're still more generous than you.
I can give you anything. Rare wands, alchemic materials, and jewelry. Lots and lots of jewelry. I got them from the Believers.
Rat. His panicking hands tremor as he reaches into his pockets. Clink, clink. A pile of glittering rings, pendants, and bangles falls to the ground at his feet.
There's more. I keep them in a cellar that only I have the key to.
You're a dishonest customer, Apostle. You're lucky that your pockets aren't empty.
She retracts her wand and places it back into her pocket.
Pack your stuff. Let's...
Wasn't fast enough. Deleted. The flickering light blocks the way.
Hey there, little lady. Nice to see you again.
Eternity! You're a Manus follower too?
I have no interest in the Manus. I just have some business to finish. You know I'll work with anyone if the deal is sweet enough. I'm a businesswoman. I always keep my word. I'm sure you understand that.
You're right. But that incriminates you nonetheless. I cannot let you escape. I will have to take the two of you to the Foundation. You can plead your case there.
This is what you get for being nice. Oh, weaker? Recommended rock. It's fine. It just means we slot in Barbara right there and we will kill them.
You need the job done.
I didn't think Eternity would be the boss, but okay.
Run 3 on the meadow.
What's your debuff?
Teaspoon?
Do this, this, and this. Will she survive?
Like a metaphor?
How dare you?
I mean, you're tanky enough, I guess. Bond of longevity. Nasty wound. I see it.
Or this one.
I see the dream.
Doing this?
Destroy.
To read. Oh,
She won't survive this turn. What? She fucked up. No. Reduce her health to below 30%. With a nuke attack.
Was that a misty bubble ball? No, the smell is stronger. I can't even open my eyes.
Get tear gassed. You got tear gassed. I'm sorry, Matilda.
This probably came from the Foundation's logistics department. How did she get it?
Pain. The pink mist dissipates. Matilda manages to reopen her eyes.
What's this?
She turns over the business card, which reads, Dear Miss Matilda Boaniche, please extend my warmest regards to your mother. Note, your crystal ball has a few cracks. Yours sincerely, Eternity.
Je suis perdue. How does she know Maman?
How does she know Mama? Is this more of this toxic Yuri I hear about?
Everything's here. I swear.
He sweeps aside the dirt, revealing a wooden cellar door.
You have to make sure I get out of here safely. If you keep your word, I'll tell the preacher about you, and we can do more business together.
The preacher? She opens the door and the golden glow rises up to her eyes. Inside, a believer wielding a heavy hammer remains diligently at work.
Come out, believer. There's been a change of plan. Follow me. Eternity will get us out of here.
fucking drum die. I still don't understand why there's so many the instrument themes with Manus.
What a huge collection of valuables. And people just handed them over to you. Looks like religion is a profitable business.
She closes the door, pocketing the key.
Oh, all right. Now escort me out of here.
I never promised any escort, Apostle. Did you ever hear me utter such a word?
Betraying him. But she smiles.
I did say I'd get you out of here safely.
She reaches into her handbag, slipping her hand fatefully into its narrow opening. Followed by most of her arm, which the tiny bag seems to accommodate without even a stretch.
Let me see.
Why does it make a slimy
This
noise?
little thing is... here it is.
Teleport him right into a prison.
There you go. It's from the St. Pavlov Foundation. One of a kind. This gadget was stored in their headquarters. No one could lay a finger on it. But when chaos broke out, it fell into the hands of an employee looking to make a profit.
And what does it do? Well, ads. Well, let's see. Is it worth it? Yeah. I'll let ads relax, pass. Unless there's nobody that objects. Nobody that is upset. I got a little bit of drink left. To grab a drink. Could run to the bathroom. Yeah. Oh. There will be violence. Violenza. Ah well, I'll just keep going.
What's this? Some kind of wind-up toy? How's this going to help me? Do I look like a complete idiot to you?
It's magic, idiot. She bursts into a fit of laughter. Yes, actually.
Of course not, my dear customer.
It's magic.
Just wind it when you need to use it. That's all, Apostle.
He is evidently suspicious. It would be so funny if it was just
What's
a bomb.
Going to do? Turn me into some kind of beast? A three-headed dog or a crazed Bigfoot?
Listen to yourself. Why would I do that to a customer? You won't turn into a monster, I promise.
Wow.
There's still plenty of business to be done between the two of us.
The guy who was trying to turn a bunch of people into monsters is suddenly upset at the prospect of being turned into a monster himself. Headlights being forward in the distance.
Alright, time to say goodbye.
He steps back slowly, merging with the darkness of the forest.
It's been a pleasure working with you.
Wait!
The headlights come closer, leaving him no other option.
Great Inculcator of Arcanum, please bless this child on his knees before you.
Praying.
I am willing to sacrifice every drop of blood in my body so that you may be revived.
He turns around without hesitation.
You, most devout believer, wind this.
He shoves the clockwork toy into the believer's hand. Fucking coward. Hmm?
Turn it. Understand? Wind the...
If he fucking just breaks it, it'll be so fucking funny. He guides him to the wind the toy hand over hand. The befuddled believer grasps the technique at last, but none too soon.
Listen, I have to catch that woman. Those treasures belong to the great Inculcator of Arcanum. I must not let her take them away.
You're
You stay here
coward.
and take care of those gangsters.
I still smell my drink from earlier.
Very well.
But the way he said very well, I thought I was about to hear him just tell you were always my favorite. Creak. 1 turn, 2 turns. The believer's hands, driven by inertia, move faster and faster. Thought you guys didn't talk. His hand grips the toy unwillingly as his wrists and arms contort in an inhuman position. Creak. His arm twists like a wrung wet cloth, spinning into a spiral of flesh. His head shakes uncontrollably and a searing electric pain courses up from his spine to his brain. An urge, almost as if the vomit out of his very soul, forces him to the ground. Their switching eyes make out the engraving on the clockwork toy. Miss Kimberly. Miss Kimberly. The shadow of the believer is elongated by firelight lingering on the ground. It melts into the earth, forming a black mire bubbling and roiling. And then the blackness spills away, revealing a beautiful figure. Oh! Wait! No, I remember. I think Miss Kimberly. Cold and silver moonlight sifts through the treetops. She opens her eyes and dully lifts her head.
How may I serve you?
I remember her in Route 77. I was told that she I thought I told her and she was being introduced into the city. It's like, oh, we're near the end. Where is she? And it's like, oh. The fuck? Insight 3 level 20? Oh. A challenge.
I'll solve any problem for you, Master. Would you like me to break your creditor's neck? Or seduce a politician? I will obey your every command.
What in the fuck are you?
As long as...
She lowers her head again, clenching her hands tightly.
As long as you allow me to have a little bit of fresh...
A fresh... what? She appears calm yet frail and needy. The believer approaches her slowly as he sees him. A look of joy overcomes her face.
Kill them.
He's alive?
That's it? Oh, I see. I've done countless jobs like this. But could you be more specific? Who are them?
Before the burly believer can speak, a sudden elbow knocks him to the ground, taking up a swirl of dust.
You alright, lady?
He reaches out, but is met with a frustrated sound of rejection. She lifts her chin, gazing up sharply at the newcomer.
What do you think you're doing? Our conversation was finally getting somewhere.
The voice pierces her ears, the words putting in a weighted stamp on their contract.
As you wish, Master.
She lifts her hands in a passionless machine-like motion.
What?
The Bowie knife slides against her crimson spike, producing a shrieking clamor. His blade shatters in an instant, piece splintering and slicing across his sheet. Damn! My special metal knife, gone. His work reduced to nothing in an effortless moment.
I thought one blow would do it. Oh, there's no need to struggle. I am a merciful hunter. When I penetrate your skull with this needle, you'll die quickly. You'll hardly suffer.
Hardly suffer, huh?
Or would you rather I use a more ancient method? I could extract your spine and store it in a jar of formalin.
I see. Humana. In the distance, the roaring of another motorcycle covers their voices.
Jay, she insisted on coming. She wouldn't take no for an answer.
Of course! This is Matilda's order. What are you still doing here? We have captured all the peddlers and believers in the lair. Everyone's waiting for you. Did you catch the apostle? He's crucial to our investigation.
Oh no, she looks excited.
Ubra Umbo!
Phew. You freaked me out, Frenchie. For a second there, I thought I'd have to rush you to the hospital.
Draw the blade, Jay.
My arcane skill exam scores are second to none. Of course I can deal with such a simple trick.
Don't you fucking lie. You were number 3. Don't you lie, Matilda. You were number 3. Yet Jay blocks her eager attempt.
No. Matilda, Hollick, I need you to go and get all the Arcanists who can still fight.
He leans forward, his gaze never shifting from the particular girl. She looks out wearily at the crowd growing in front of her.
I'm just trying to carry out my master's order. Don't waste my time.
A hand grasps her wrist.
Kill them.
The thick swirling smoke rises from the familiar incense burner. Red mist sprawls out around it.
Oh, this will be useful. Thank you for your help. Now then.
The smell! It's the mandrake incense Miss Mercuria used! With this density, we'll be unconscious within a minute!
She raises her hand to her face, trying to cover her nose.
Cover your mouth and nose! Try and stay awake!
However, Jay makes no effort to shield himself. His animate is painted in crimson red, his movements is brought with intense pain.
Jay, are you okay?
I'm fine. It's nothing. Good thing is the pain's kept me awake, and I can still move my arms.
In a little time, the mist has enveloped the entire forest. The entire forest, eh? Trinity hurries along, but stops after sensing something unusual behind her.
Looks like an exciting show. I wish I could sit down and watch. Enjoy it, miss.
I'm starting to get hungry. How much longer? The mysterious girl leaps through the mist unnoticed like a jungle cat.
Merde! The incense is invading our consciousness! That woman, she's disappeared! Prepare your weapons, boys! Wait, Jay, what's wrong with your knife?
He discards the remaining fragments of his Bowie knife.
Fine. I'll use what I have.
No more holding back, he kneels.
This sucks, Dad. My forging's not even close to your level.
He removes the shaft he's been strapped to his back and places it on the ground. He kneels deeply as he closes his eyes.
In that moment, your father was, well, his arms were charred. There was nothing we could do.
He has a face?
He was dying, but he wouldn't let the sword go. What I didn't know was that It wasn't he who was holding onto the sword, but the sword that was holding onto him. The next day, the sword was gone. And I saw you holding it in your arms, fast asleep in your bed. Stay away from it, kid. You may not have chosen it. But it has chosen you.
You have been chosen by the blade. Jay.
Sorry, Mr. Tang.
Alas, he opens his eyes. Layer by layer, like bandages being slowly unwrapped from a wound, the blade is revealed. It shines like a crystal in the glimmering moonlight.
Long time no see, buddy.
Balance mode. Oh, right, yeah. Weaker! Oh. That's very unfortunate. Well, Jay's coming along. We're bringing them. I will brute force it. I need the challenge. What?
Have a little dream with me, cutie pies.
What?
What the hell is this monster? Is this thing the girl that was just here? Hell of a transformation.
They gave it giant tits.
Something here is very much not right.
Jesus.
Smoke! It must be from her arcane skill. It seems to be affecting us somehow.
Get back! Stay away from me!
The furry dev not there.
Boss, she's moving.
Watch yourselves!
I'll do my best.
Okay. Choose and shift an ally 3 position forward. Why would I want that? Alright. Do this. Do this. Do this. And then this.
Weak hiding spot.
My turn.
Please don't get hurt. To transcribe.
Okay. The boss is gonna take a bit of a fight.
Oh, you got.
That's fucking like. It's fine. We need to get
Or this one.
them up as high as possible.
Time to heat up the forge. A sharp blade.
We need to get our dear Barbara's ult up faster.
I don't introduce you to the lady in my life. I'm an artist with steel.
Miss Kimberly.
How about we get a little bit more up close and personal?
Look out!
You got guts.
Hit water. Okay. Not great.
Run free
Do this.
on the meadow.
Do this.
I
Do
remember
this. Do this.
Open your heart and embrace your dream. Time to turn the page. To transcribe.
Don't die. Don't die, Argist. Okay, you do this. this,
Always hit my mark.
this,
Do this, Marcus. Are
and
we
this.
really doing this?
Oh, we got another one. Tantu of Barbara. This.
The trail was all too obvious.
Blow her up before she could get the chance. Ult her down like the hound she is. They hit the ass in the smoke. We can see it. Can't do this to me. Finish the job. Surprise mode unlocked. Okay. Maybe a different team would be nice.
Hollick!
Blood is flowing steadily from him now, soaking his waist. The two battered figures stand around helplessly. Meanwhile, stubborn Hollick lies prone, gripping her tightly.
Let go. Just stay where you are. Hide yourself.
The red mist has nearly drained the last of Jay's strength. The branch piercing his calf, pinning him to the ground.
Just listen to him, will you? This is starting to become bothersome.
She crouches down, looking at the fat man at her feet. Despite his mangled shoulder, he throws his full weight into keeping the hold of her foot.
No! 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 I have to do this! Jay... Tell Beckett that I didn't run away or cause any trouble this time. I'm more useful than he thinks. Right, boss? He'll never make fun of me again.
Exhausting his last bit of strength, Hollick throws the object he is holding into the air. A sickly sweet taste fills Hollick's throat.
Damn it. Damn it.
A sharp spike had pierced through his throat, and his oil-stained hands fall limp.
Fire.
A new idea flashes through his mind. He grasps his sword and brings it down with force. The blade punctures the canister and immediately flames erupt around it. The canister has burst open, spewing licks of flame everywhere. In the dry wood, the fire quickly spreads into an inferno. The blazing fire soars over the trees and underneath brush. The red mist mingles with dark gray smoke, forming a deep haze.
Are you going to?
Hollick. It's the only way. Someone's gotta see the smoke.
Win the boss fight? Actually, you lost. Fuckers. Velvet ribbon. Oh god, there's like there's more stages. It's a long one. Velvet ribbon.
Enough, Jay! I really don't give a crap about what you learned on the streets. I don't want to hear it.
No, I don't want to skip it. I am gonna go use the bathroom real quick and see if I can get like a quick dinner. Maybe I'll heat up some soup. I'll be back. Let me get some music going for you lads. I'll be back in like a minute or two. That's a chill one. God damn it, I was ranting. The food I thought I was gonna eat was cold. Got put back in the refrigerator, so it was cold, and I didn't want to spend 10 minutes heating it up.
I'd rather take my chances and die
Food was cold.
than stay here
What the
and
fuck?
never live at all.
What do
Spoon.
you mean your food was cold? I mean, explain the situation.
Okay, yesterday we made big thing of soup, right?
Yes.
It was, and then after I started stream, it was sitting on the stove, and I thought it was going to be heated back up for, like, dinner.
Yeah, normal.
Well, when I came back down, it was back in the refrigerator. Cold.
Why didn't you just heat it up on the microwave or something? What the fuck?
Because the bowls I have are the shitty ones, that the bowl will be hotter than the food.
No, I see. That makes sense. I'm not even gonna, like, say SMH in my head that Jen just... Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, I'm just like, I want to get back to stream. I don't want to spend 10 minutes heating up food.
Yeah, no, that makes absolutely a lot of sense. King View, Nights and Lights, what is this?
So I'm just making,
Okay.
So I just made I just made basically what I had before I had stream, which was some sandwiches.
Yeah, makes sense. Marcel, wait, what do you mean not anymore, so... No.
My ear still, I'm in very crabby because of my ear today.
Oh, what happened with your ear?
It got stuffed last night. Both of them.
Stuffed?
Yeah.
Oof.
I was able to clean out one of them, but the other one I wasn't able to.
Yeah, I hate things with ears, not gonna lie. I genuinely like... my ears get stuffed from time to time, and like... In Portugal, there was this very cool place that would clean them for you. They, like, genuinely, like, remove everything inside of it. But they closed down. And now whenever I go to the doctor saying I have problems with my ears, they're like, have you tried just not using headphones? That would be $500, please.
Oh my god.
And like, that could be an email, dude. I know I could not be using headphones. I'm not using them anymore. I changed the ones that are outside the ears.
Yeah.
So there's nothing pushing the fucking anything inside of it. Just clean my ear, dude. You have the tools. And I know they have the tools. Because I'm looking at them with the tools. Right in the fucking room. Like, just use that.
The first time this ever happened to me, I was like in fucking high school.
Oh,
and I was like, well, I don't know how to fucking clean this out, so I guess I'll have to go to like the well clinic, you know, the one.
Yes.
The one for people that aren't sick.
Yes.
And I had to wait a month.
God.
So I was like that for a month, and it was just like, oh, if you want to get rid of it, here we'll do it. We'll do it like this. We just spray water and hydrogen peroxide with a rubber syringe into your ear. I was just like, why didn't you just fucking tell me this? I could have done this weeks ago, you fuck.
Yeah, I could have done it myself.
Oh, the fucked up part was they didn't even have hydrogen peroxide when they did it. They just said that's what you're supposed to use. You mix it with water when you do it. So they just did water, which means it took longer.
Yeah, oh my god. Of course. Yes, I'm itching my hair right now. Not gonna lie. Generally, what the fuck? I hate doctors. I'm gonna be very honest. Okay, I really hate doctors. For like lots of reasons, lots of personal reasons. Always had issues with doctors, and I think I always will have issues with doctors.
Oh,
I'm happy they exist. They do like an amazing godlike work to save a lot of people. But the doctors that I know personally that I had to go through, they're always fucked up. They're always fucking me up. Sorry, you can talk.
I think people overvalue doctors sometimes.
Oh no, yeah, absolutely.
Look, Dr. McJefferson says I need to take 20 different pills or else I won't get better. Have you considered not eating 20 pounds of junk food?
Fuck. Not even what the fuck to what you said, like what the fuck just now? What? I just got a random follower from a big ass artist on Twitter. What the hell? Whatever. Okay, but like, yeah, no, you're right. Like, have you just thought about just having a better, have a better like how do I say like
lifestyle?
Better diet, taking care of yourself, instead of just like relying everything on pills.
Yeah, no, I come from a family that has a lot of holistic medicine stuff. As in, my grandparents were chiropractors.
Ooh.
And like, we have little examples of where it's just like, okay, if we went with the doctor, it would have cost 10 times as much and was not guaranteed to work. Then we went to the chiropractor and it was fine. One time my tailbone was fucked up and it was causing me pain to sit down. I went to like two or three different doctors and got like x-rays and stuff to check it out. And they're just, we don't know what's wrong. Just take painkillers.
The really addictive drugs, yes.
And then I went to a chiropractor. They gave me an x-ray. It's just like, okay, here's exactly what's wrong. Your tailbone's pinching a nerve. Do this, get some adjustments, and you'll be fine. And yeah, guess what? I was fine.
Oh my god.
And it was like, and it's like, fuck you. Like, anyone who's just like, chiropractors suck and, doctors are the way. I'm just like, how about you go fuck yourself?
Yeah, I think I just saying that in general, like, doctors can do a lot of good stuff, but
yeah. There are good
just
doctors,
a lot of
and
them
there
are kind of like fucked up. They just know what the fuck they're doing. Like, I remember my brother was like, when he was a kid, right?
Yep.
Just like, oh my god, wait, people are calling me. I'll be back.
Oh. He's been kidnapped. We continue the story.
You really think you're gonna build connections with the government? Rub shoulders with the upper class? You think they'll take you seriously? You're no different from any of the cannon fodder at the bottom of their system. You're gonna be fighting a battle even tougher than the one on Hate Street. Why do you think I kept those government suck-ups from finding you in the first place? Listen, it doesn't matter where you go as long as it's not the St. Pavlov Foundation. You could go to college, join a company, a hospital. You'd have a better life than anyone else.
He looks with a smile of genuine warmth.
A better life than anyone else, huh? Listen to yourself. That's ridiculous. You finally said what you really think, didn't you, Jay? Our righteous boss and kind-hearted neighbor. But you know what? I'm not interested in comparing myself to anyone else. I actually want to do something meaningful with my life. Something beyond you. Beyond myself. Beyond the whole of Hate Street. And there is nothing you can do that is going to stop me from pursuing my dream.
But who's gonna help you when you're in danger? Those idiots in white robes? How can you entrust your life to the Foundation and not your family or friends? And all because of some dream you're not even sure you can realize? You know, one day, you'll come crawling home and cry about how the world is nothing like you imagined. And I'll just laugh and say I told you so.
Fine. Then laugh, Jay. Some people are willing to deal with pain, even willing to sacrifice themselves if they have to. If I die out there, it'll be because I chose to. If that's the price I'll pay to protect everyone, then so be it.
His mock inspiration falls away. He leans up against the wall and lets out a long, deep sigh.
What happened, sis? Since when did we walk such different paths?
Ever since you beat up that voodooist, who tricked me and laughed because I was a human. That's when. You beat him to a pulp, Joe. You forced him to beg on the street. Everyone here is stuck in a vicious cycle. One person tortures another, then he tortures someone else, and so on and so on. It never ends. Well, I think I found a way to break the cycle, and I'm going to try it even if I make mistakes. I know you think you can stop anything. Bar fights, arguments. But you can't stop me.
She pushes open the door.
Bike's broken.
I'll take the Greyhound.
They're not running today.
Then I'll walk. I'll walk until I get there.
Coughs and vomits. Matilda stands in front of him, resolute and unshakable. Taste of blood and vomit mingles in his mouth, trickling out from behind his teeth. Seeing agony from each movement.
All right, Blondie. Ready for a formal in-bath?
She realizes in a moment of terror that she is completely unarmed.
As an investigator of the St. Pavlo Foundation, I, Matilda Buanish, have a duty to protect the people, even at the cost of my life!
Her voice wavers and her legs buckle, barely halting. This is the responsibility that the SPDM has taught her.
Tell me, Matilda, when you confront the menace, are you certain that you have the courage to come face to face with death? Are you sure you're ready to serve as a field investigator?
I will do everything I can to protect everyone. With honor and dignity, I will make the Buanish family proud.
Jay's eyelids fell chained down, dragging his consciousness downward with them. His periphery, a jagged snake tail, writhes and twists in the air. A slender figure stands before him. And as that, so you can see the blue ribbon fluttering past his eyes again. He lets out a final deep cry.
Run, you idiot! I don't need you to protect me. I don't need your sacrifice. I don't care about your duty or whatever the Foundation says. I don't fucking care.
Jesus.
You don't get it, do you? If you die like Holic back there, everything you have, everything you've been through, will be gone for good. Tell your boss that I got in trouble because I didn't follow the confidentiality agreement. Tell her I deserved it. And tell her that stupid big guy over there picked the wrong side and got himself killed. You've done your job. No one can blame you.
No, I decline your offer. I will stand and fight until the reinforcements arrive.
Her hand steadies and tightens into a fist.
Just run. Forget about us. Save yourself.
Some people are willing to deal with pain, even willing to sacrifice themselves if they have to. If I die out there, it'll be because I chose to. If that's the price I'll pay to protect everyone, then so be it.
I wish you could have lived a different life. I wish you'd been born into a happy family. That you'd had your own room with a huge bed and lived in a beautiful, fancy house. I wish you'd been a rich girl. I wish you'd been cherished by your parents and that everyone had been proud of you. I wish you'd never known about the poverty, disease, and war in the real world. I wish you could have slept in a room without a broken window, with a fireplace that kept you warm at night. I wish you didn't have to live in that rundown room I set up for you. I wish you could have worn new clothes that no one laughed at. I wish you could have been surrounded by kind and loyal friends. I wish we'd never met.
Jesus fuck, man.
There they are!
Letter home. Confessions and realizations.
I don't want to write this letter. But I promised myself that once we could talk as equals, I would persuade you to accept my decision.
Ads. Oh, wait.
Sure is dusty in here.
Oof. Let's see. Ah. I just don't clean up. Dust on the ground shimmers in the sunlight.
I thought I would have the courage to confront you then. I thought I could tell you how foolish and selfish you were. I thought I could make you proud of me by going to places you've never been and seeing what you've never seen. But now, when faced with a mission that could put my life at risk, I realized that I'm not as brave as I thought. My hands are trembling. My body wants to run. I don't want to lose everything I have. I don't want to die nameless. Especially now that I'm so close to the life I've always wanted.
Oh boy.
When did you get this hole? Oh. Sorry, buddy. I shouldn't have kicked you.
I keep thinking about what I told you that day. About how some people would sacrifice themselves if they had to. I remember the
fucking
scared
put
look on your
anonymous
face
right?
when
We
you
know.
heard that. I was so proud of myself at the time. I thought, finally, I managed to scare him. But now I wish I could go back and stop myself. I know that scaring you is nothing to be proud of. I only did it because I knew I was the only one in the world who could hurt you.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Now that I've established myself, I can talk to you as an equal. But I found myself doubting my decision. When my colleague knocked on my door, urging me to prepare for our field mission, and he called out my name, Paulina. Paulina! How I wished he were you. How I wished for you to open that door and protect me. But that thought only lasted for a moment. Then I understood where my fear came from, and why you were so scared when I talked about sacrifice. I realized that even though countless people are suffering out there, even though my colleagues have sacrificed their lives, even though more and more children have become homeless, I'm not as brave as I want to be.
Whew. All fixed. Finally. You're looking much better now, buddy.
The old hole in the door has been patched with wooden planks.
Mr. J, are you really selling the restaurant?
Don't worry about it. A new, even better guy will take over.
But I also understand that someone has to step forward and stop this tragedy. Otherwise, our world will fall apart, leaving nothing but sadness and pain. A single drop of water can't form an ocean. A single piece of tile can't build a roof, nor can a single person put an end
For some
to a
reason you
war.
look off. Ah, it's a, yeah, I have.
For a long time, humans and arcanists have been on opposite ends of the spectrum.
Yes, I got redeemed to take off. Someone did the redeem to take off the coat. I can put it on and off. My freedom. My shoulders. At last. Power. Mine.
Faced with this catastrophic event, we may all perish.
As you can
unless we
see,
stick
I don't
together.
read. Yes.
But in the grand scheme of things, I'm just a blip on the radar.
The
Yes.
blip.
I'm just a weak, cowardly human. But I'm also a member of the St. Pavlov Foundation. I can finally, truly say those words with conviction.
Some people are willing to deal with pain, even willing to sacrifice themselves if they have to.
This is a good spot.
Piece by piece, we'll build a shelter. And one day, the rain will stop. We can't save those we've lost, but I believe that one day, we'll reach a new era.
Wait, did she actually... Soulmates went outside the door.
We should go, Jay.
He takes down the photo, folds the letter, and smooths it out. And then he slits both into his chest pocket. Was it the... Wait, did a future Paulina die? Was that going to be the reveal? Is that, yeah, that hand and stuff was Paulina's? And she died, it was the future remains. Ward, Lapland Rehab Center.
Boss, what's in it for you to join the Foundation? You know they're all liars. Those holier-than-thou officials never tell us what's really going on. Besides, if Legers is taking over the restaurant.
Legers taking over the restaurant? He clutches at Jay's clothes, unwilling to let go.
Hey, watch your mouth, kid. Your boss would have been hacked to pieces if it weren't for us.
Jay bends down and places his hands on the boy's shoulders.
Wipe your nose, kid. Legers will be a good boss. Promise. He'll clean up the mess on Haight Street, and after that, the poorhouse staff will get you into school. And Holic Spike. It's yours now.
Everyone falls quiet.
So, what are you gonna do now?
Me? I'm gonna jump into the sea and try to swim.
What do you mean, boss? I thought you didn't know how to swim.
An all too familiar face emerges on the bed beside them.
Shut up, you noisy bastards! I'm trying to sleep here.
You shut up! Yes, no one can cause a friggin' earthquake.
The two men with their heads bandaged bump foreheads. Thud. The banquet sends Legers is not to the ground. The banquet sent by Legers is about to
Make any more
the J.
noise and I swear I'll anesthetize you so you sleep for the entire month.
They sheepishly retreat under their covers. Jade sends his hands toward the other Foundation staff member. Another Foundation staff.
I owe you one, Razor.
No, you owe Meish one. If she hadn't led us to the door, we wouldn't have been able to stop that girl in time.
As it turns out, Mercuria foresaw the whole thing and took action before anyone realized what was going on. She always does this. Once she's fixed on a goal, she never considers her own safety. But despite her courage, she's still a living person who can get hurt. Please, promise me you'll bring her back.
It's a shame we couldn't arrest that girl. If only we'd had a little more time to prepare.
You're up, man. You saved my life, didn't you? That'll get you pretty far on Haight Street. By the way, where's Matilda? She's supposed to take me to the Foundation today.
He hesitates over his response.
She's been summoned to report on the operation. I guess.
I guess.
It's gonna be rough. There were a lot of civilians involved, and she didn't follow her commands. She might even have her position revoked.
What? But we wouldn't have gotten anywhere without her.
A pair of hands turns up once again to stop him.
Jay, that's how things work over there. If you're really planning on joining them, you'll have to learn to follow their rules.
Unless you join a special team.
We're not authorized to request that information.
Ugh, what's wrong with my nose? It isn't even allergy season yet.
Miss Bowenish, are you all right?
She stands before her temporary supervisor, preparing herself for the debrief.
Oh, I'm fine. Please, continue.
I read your report last night. I must say that your judgment has given us some very important information. According to your report, the missing assets are in the possession of Eternity, aside from the most important one, which is now in the hands of Manus Vindicte. Luckily, the man in control of the girl is one of their insignificant believers. For the time being, there's a limit to what he can do with her. This, at least, is good news. You've caused quite a stir among senior management, Miss Bowenish. It seems you're starting to make a name for yourself.
Oh no.
Thank you, Monsieur Bernard.
That's not a good
By
thing.
the way, I would like to apply to leave the Foundation during my vacation. I want to visit my mother in her safety house. That merchant, Eternity, and the peddlers in that lair mentioned her name several times. I deem it necessary to confirm her safety.
No problem. Give me the application form. I'll arrange it for you.
Oh, thank you.
She takes an excited step forward.
Oh, wait.
His tone dampens the girl's excitement.
Someone told me to give this to you. He said you left it in San Francisco.
That's odd. I don't remember leaving anything.
Is it going to be her outfit? Bernard opens the drawer and places the item into her hand.
He said that it's proof of your promotion.
Depths Forest.
So, what you're saying is that you're not going to turn me back into a toy? Does that mean I can go hunting by myself? And I can choose my own prey?
Oh my god. There is no sense in his words, and as such, no clarity to her purpose.
Oh, no, I mean...
But she realizes something. She's stupid.
Could you sit down for a moment? Don't worry. All you have to do is say yes or no. Yes or no?
She's learning he's retarded. The British believer swings his hammer wildly. He runs from one side of the forest to the other, racing east to west with manic energy.
Okay, I get it. I know what you need. This is great.
Her eyes brighten with clarity. She doesn't need a sensible response. In fact, she doesn't want one. There's a crack in the window, a path to freedom through his madness.
I'll kill whoever you want, as you wish. Let's decide on our next destination first, shall we? I see.
She nods eagerly, responding earnestly to his meaningless roars. She knows that this is a chance for a new beginning.
Then, let's go where you want to go.
She picks up a long curved branch, using it as a makeshift reins to guide the believer to his desired destination. From time to time, she glances back, trying to spot the toy on him. Fucking. The more dangerous it is, the more praise it brings. Have a look. Let's see. Any unknown. Todd Smith. Unanswered door. Knock, knock. Who's there? Ooh! Oh, yeah. Runes. The figure stands before the runes. Oh, forget me not, fuck off. He is silent as a gravestone, keeping all else at bay. Footsteps echo up from behind.
Mr. Forget-Me-Not, there you are. The Guiding One said she didn't want you to come back to this manor.
The figure remains silent.
The St. Pavlov Foundation has destroyed another hidden outpost in San Francisco. Don't you want to go there yourself? Let those white robes seep blood?
So he can lose again, because they can beat him. In the distance, the figure turns slowly. There's no trace of longing in his eyes, only emptiness, a dark abyss that swallows up the sky.
Can you see it? It was once a deserted land.
What?
Then countless arcanists, thousands of generations of them, sacrificed their blood and bones to build the tunnel. When it was complete, they were ecstatic. They kissed the earth in their jubilation. Yet in the end, they found nothing.
She notices the old yellowed book in his hand, but the title is no longer discernible.
I'm not sure what you're talking about.
He turns his attention to something new. The trembling figure of the girl.
Never mind. I know what you're going to say. The preacher has ordered us to return. She has received a new oracle.
Oh, I know it is. In this distance, a girl nods dumbstruck. Is it
Let's
Sophia? The traitor. They're leaving the quiet place. He stops again, returning his eyes to the runes. For the last time. Was Sophia the preacher? The traitor?
Oh, come on, baby, move. We're in the middle of nowhere. The towing fee will cost an arm and a leg. Ah, damn it! My baby's gonna be stuck here forever. And all for a bit of cash.
The man slumps back in his seat, completely indifferent to the anxious passenger in the back.
The map says it's still a fair distance from the safety house. Looks like the great Matilda must count on herself once again.
Fucking walking.
Hey, wait, miss! You haven't paid me!
He climbs halfway out the window to reach out to her.
3, 5, 8, 20. And here's a tip too. I hope it can make up for your loss. At least to some extent. A distinguished and generous passenger such as me must be a rarity. I will walk the rest of the way. If you stay here and wait for me, I will show you my generosity again when I return.
Sure, miss.
She just paid me 20 grand. Momentarily forgetting his worries, Matilda retrieves her suitcase, swaying with its weight as she departs. She was explaining that she was going to be gone for she was going to be there for a few weeks. Following the narrow path, her silhouette vanishes beneath the dark branches. Naturally, the driver remains entirely unaware of the indentation she had cast on the engine.
L'emplacement de la maison de sécurité est classifié. Je dois être très prudente.
It's very classified.
Vestigium vanish.
Fucked up the engine.
D'accord. Maintenant, je ne laisserai aucune empreinte derrière moi. Si seulement j'avais un assistant avec moi. Alors je n'aurais pas à porter cette valise toute seule. Ce serait encore mieux si c'était Sonnette. Maman serait contente de la rencontrer.
Your Yuri is showing, Matilda. I know you look up to Sonetto. She's your better. Deep footprints. Leaving a trail of deep footprints.
Je ne sens pas du tout l'incantation de maman. Je suppose que cela a du sens. Le personnel de la place a juré que cet endroit était si caché qu'aucun Glaucus ne pourrait le trouver. J'espère qu'elle va bien.
She quickens her pace, pushing aside the thick growth. Alice appears before her. To her eyes, it seems to glow with hope.
Le voilà! Je le savais! Ces stupides adeptes de Manus ne pourraient jamais la trouver. C'est l'une des meilleures devineresses et guérisseuses de cristaux au monde. Elle a dû prévoir toutes les circonstances possibles et s'y préparer.
Everything goes according to plan, or so she thinks. The light shining over the mountainside chases away the darkness, carrying her worries away with it.
Mais elle sera certainement surprise en voyant que ce visiteur est sa propre fille exceptionnelle. Ça fait si longtemps.
Something bad about to
La
happen.
cantine du SPDM ne connaît rien à la cuisine française. J'ai hâte de manger à nouveau les plats
Wait
de
to eat
maman.
Mama's cooking again.
Le plus important, c'est que je dois demander à maman de choisir un nouvel orbiculaire pour moi. Même le meilleur artisan de cristal ne pourrait rien faire. pour
Your
réparer
orb.
les
You
fissures
broke
dans
your
le mur.
orb, Matilda. It's your fault because you did a bad job. In the distance, the light from the wooden tavern flickers. The door has been left slightly ajar, as if anticipating the arrival of a visitor.
Madame Boigny, je venais voir qui est là.
She pushes the door open gently. Silence dominates the space. The wind roams in behind her recklessness, tearing at the curtains. Dozens, even hundreds of crystal spheres scatter to the floor like pearls from a broken necklace. They fill the room, each one marred by a web of cracks.
Maman?
The fuck off. Cliffhanger ass ending. Yeah. No, I don't really care about this. Oh, I see. Okay. Cool. Please. Oh my god. What do I get? Tang's restaurant. Yeah, I don't care. How dare you? All right. Let's finish up that boss fight. And the other difficulties. Surprise. I'll do a different team. And it's not possible. We'll do, we'll bring in the beast. It recommends Rock, so Ezio, Cassandra, Barbara, and Ezra. Start. I think this team can solo the beast.
My interviews don't involve combat.
The Booba
Not
beast.
Sure if I can win the fight.
I don't need the high ground to hurt.
Let's do that.
Run 3 on.
Do that. Do
Wait for the
this.
right
And do
I
this.
found my target.
Please don't resist. Open your
Power
heart
of the
and
Barbaras.
embrace your dreams.
It will be over before you feel it.
Death comes for us all.
Not hurting my lad.
That was your last chance.
Oh my god. Hako! Thank you for the raid! Hello, hello, what have you been up to?
Run 3.
I've been suffering through this bit. What's up? You use the octopus in my domain. You dare you dare whip out the sewer squid? We already finished up the story stuff for what I was playing here. So I'm just doing like the extra challenges. Ignore the monster. Ignore the monster, alright. It does not make more sense in context. You know, I'll just say that. It doesn't make more sense in context. Monster looks terrifying, I know. Luckily, Ezio is here to fucking finish the fucking job because he's fucking broken as all hell.
I bring you victory.
I'm just beating everything up on the hard difficulties for extra rewards. Oh boy, extra 15 levels of difficulty. Whatever will I do?
Please stand behind me.
It's killing it. So how are you doing? Oh, you're playing Dispatch. The superhero game, yes, where you cuck Omni-Man.
I don't need the high.
Run.
Into the darkness.
What's this? Does this make a shield?
Leave it to me.
Actually, probably redundant because I accidentally have 2 support characters.
We're so sleepy.
Liberato dal fratello.
Normally monsters in this game don't look like this, so this actually came out of fucking nowhere to me. Like, come on. She has no need to be like this.
I'll show you.
I'm not complaining, I'm just like, where did this come from?
Wait for the right moment.
Anyways, Ezio, please like delete her in this turn.
You see it coming.
I never miss.
She's still alive. There we go. Good job! I hope you are having fun. I was supposed to do D&D today, but one of the players sort of had a schedule-y fucky-wucky, so I played this today. Because I accidentally played the side story to this. Okay, that was all that hard mode, which I think is just the fights. And that'll be fine. I'll go with my not Ezio team. I'll make my my not Ezio team, which is, you know, the reasonable crowd. You Yeah, that'll be fine. Ezra can be in the back. Do you not have a preferred? I need to give you one. Yeah. Edge reaction, you don't do that. Ultimate. No. Marcus is using that one. That's for Notita. Where is it? You do a debuff, so no. Wait. Use this one. Yes, do that.
Just tell me when you need the job done.
Are those guys shirtless? I think they're shirtless. They weren't like that before. I hope you guys were having a good day.
Trail's still warm.
Do this.
This or this one?
Weak hiding spot.
Marcus, delete them, as is your
Time to
duty.
turn the page. To read. Careful with the pages.
Okay. Ugh. I see. That's how we get that to work. You know, it's really sad. Do that, do that, do that. Actually, overkill, actually. Yeah, he's not surviving. Just snap him away. Delete him. Pure gameplay, won't be amused. I need the money. Recommended Beast. Yeah. Beast is cringe though.
Wait.
I mean, we can bring Melina and she'll be fine.
Nothing unexpected.
It's the child, which, you know, tricked me last time by making me think I needed to break these damn boxes. That was a lie. We just beat him up. That's all you gotta do. First you send in the rats,
Handy.
and then you delete him with the Marcus
Or
special.
This one. I can't read it.
Dodging won't save you, kid. Apparently his dodging did actually save him. He's throwing pocket change at us. How rude. Alright. Stronger.
Guns loaded.
Alright, fine. Oh, you think you're the hot stuff, rat? Do that.
Trail's
Hit him
still
with that,
warm.
that, and that.
A mice path. To read.
I really am just I seen what he's doing and I fumbled it.
Careful with the pages.
That was your ult? Your ult was a headbutt? Okay. Delete him.
Always hit my mark.
That'll hit, then he'll go into his dodge state. So hit him with that, and then with
Or
this.
This one.
And this should finish the fucking job.
You can run, but you can't hide.
Shoot the child. He's on your property. Shoot him. He ran. The coward.
Don't act surprised. It's just another day on the.
Cat eye wisen. Not wisen up enough. New guest. Ah, it's weaker. It'll be fine. It's just Jay. This team has the DPS to rip him to shreds. Oh, when it needs to target it reduces damage. Oh, they're going to be hitting my wet noodles. Oh, I may have made a mistake.
Or this book?
Brute force him.
Like a metaphor?
Oh yeah, we could still just brute force him. Never mind. His suffering will continue.
My forge, my rules.
Your rules are wrong. All right, you're gonna die.
Handy. Trail still. Or this one.
Hit him with the swarm of rats.
You're a hard.
Yeah, man. I'm sorry.
Stay low profile.
Jay, you weren't that guy. And maybe I'm mostly doing this so I can see if I get enough of the rock candy to do another roll, because Jay is currently on the banner and I want him.
Just tell me when you need the job
I think he's cool. I was a fool to roll for Nikita, but I rolled for the Nikita. Let's see. I'm thinking, delete. If he survives, give them a treat. He's not surviving.
The trail was all too long.
They survived. Also, from earlier, someone who wasn't familiar with this game thought I was the group on the left. I was just like, you know, that makes sense. A lot of games it goes from left to right, but this game's right to left. I wonder, probably because it's for like a mobile game, so you know you use your right hand, you know, your right little thumb. Oh, look at this, a survivor. Hit him with that. Go with this. Go with that.
Like a.
They're gonna die.
3, 2, 1, down.
Never stood a chance. Finish the job, Argus. Okay, it's quite simple. They get hit by this, and if they survive, they get the Marcus special. They're not surviving. It's called they're gonna die. They're gonna pop like a grape.
And now it's easier to understand.
I also need to check out the war room. This has been a longer stream today than I planned. They're alive? Oh, they're gonna regret that. They're gonna regret that greatly. Oh yeah, I see it. Now this is 100% overkill what I'm about to do, but it's fun.
Or this one. Are we really doing this? 3, 2, 1, down.
Yeah.
I can't make it.
Fucking snapped their neck. They just crumpled over.
Wait. Was I helpful, timekeeper?
Yes, thank you. Thank you, little Marcus. Head pat, head pat. See ya, rats.
Just tell me when you need the job done.
Alright, yeah, it's this fight. This fight was a joke, even without. Like, come on, man. You got your pit bulls, and they're very ugly, and I hate them, and that's why they die at the fastest speed possible.
This
trail's still warm.
There is no mercy.
To read.
The trail was all too obvious.
No, they can survive a little bit longer. Oh, hi, Jello.
Careful with the pages.
You took off my accessories. Look at me. I feel more naked now. I can't believe you'd do this. Do this. Do this. Not my fault. It is. I can blame you.
An unconventional choice.
A bit of an overkill. Why aren't you stealing Moxie? He's not supposed to ult.
It hurts.
Prove it? Well, you see, you have that redeem right there. That's sort of all the proof I need.
Trail's still warm.
Planting.
Guns loaded.
Send the rats. I plead the fifth.
Don't mess with Texas.
Maybe I sort of overestimated this boss, but I'm about to kill his pet, so he's about to be a lot weaker. Damn! Pulling out the 6-shooter.
Finally, some interesting work.
He's not making it.
Time to get to
We hit him with
business.
that. Then you hit him with that.
My mark. Guns
Then you hit him
loaded.
with that.
The
And he's
trail
going to
is all
fucking
too
explode.
obvious. You can run, but you can't
Or just
hide.
shoot him out in the back of your house. Fucking, like I said, deleted.
Wait. Was I?
Yes, Martis, you did a very good job killing them all. As is your solemn duty. A small tip, right at the enemy stage. How many of these do I have? I am not gonna have enough for a roll. Unless I roll maybe on the smaller banner. Alright. I'll be smart. I'll add like a healer to the team. I'll add the Barbaras.
Right?
Just tell me when you need the job done.
Yes. Do this, do this, and do this.
This one.
Actually, maybe I should have kept the damage character, but whatever. Whatever. Thank goodness for Argus. Turn 1 ult?
Careful with the paint.
Already? Oh, is he taunting us? He's taunting us. How rude. Well, if that's what they want, you know, I guess we delete them from reality.
And now it's easier to understand.
Put them in the fucking book, Marcus.
To read.
It's what they wanted, Marcus.
Like a metaphor?
And thus there was only one survivor.
Run 3 on the meadow.
Are we really
All right.
doing this?
You're very sleepy. Your body
Debuff.
is light.
Deleted.
Great. No mistakes.
Such a fresh experience.
I know. I know, little Barbara. You like your fresh experiences. This is the strongest my team gets without including Ezio, the
Tell me
demon.
when you need the job done.
Ezio's fucking broken, alright? I cannot stress enough how much I have to not use him.
Run
Do that.
3 on
This
or
and this.
This one. Time to turn the page.
Weak.
Great. No mistakes.
You are weak, Vulcan. Man, that guy's got some style. Too bad we have to like kill him.
Trail's still warm.
Are we really doing
Yeah,
this?
that'll do the job.
You're very sleepy. Your body feels light.
To transcribe.
Like that. Not even a shot. Not even given a chance. Whoever's annotated gets deleted. Everyone else, it's just, you know, consequences of their actions.
You can
Delete.
do this, Marcus. Are we
Delete.
really doing this?
Run free on the meadow. And now it's easier to understand.
Put him in the book, Marcus. It's what they would have wanted.
To read. Open
They
your heart
barely
and
survived. And
embrace
they
your
got killed by
dreams.
the lamb. The fucking lamb. If you're getting killed by Barbara, it's really over for you. And look at this, the fucking murder pack.
Or this one.
Yeah, just fucking.
I really. Or this book.
Just hit her with everything, all right? Don't give her a chance. Don't be like, oh, it's gonna be okay. This is the if you fumble it, they're gonna die, all right? Didn't even get a chance. Just fucking snapped your fingers and sent to the fucking God. What is it? The patriotic. Fuck, I can't remember. What's the word for old people? It starts with like a P.
My
I can't
don't involve
remember.
combat. I'm not sure if I can win the fight.
Hello, Manus. Do you think you're built different? I'm here to say that you are not. But I will give you some little benefits.
Run free on the meadow.
As in, I will use two lamb stills on the first turn.
You're
Start
so
build up
sweet.
our supports.
I can't read it.
I mean, sure you take mass damage, but you'll be fine. Zanny?
No. Did I miss something?
Oh, you tickled the wabbit. Someone's dying. This.
Are you really doing this? Run
This.
free on the meadow. Time to turn the page. To turn square.
Mr. Anantate's dying.
Open your heart
Funny.
and embrace your dreams.
Think you got what it takes? Man, how lovely.
You can do this,
Do
Marcus.
this. Oh. Oh, you're not coming back. There's no point in building up the lamb. The lamb. Lamb aside.
Are we really doing this?
Yeah. If there's a survivor, delete them.
And now it's easier to understand.
Marcus is in kill mode, alright? And Marcus kills. Oh, the next wave, huh? Why do you guys gotta make this hard on me?
Are we really doing this?
Do this. Do that.
Run
Do
free
this.
on the meadow. To read. You're very sleepy. Your body feels light.
Old wizards, you think you got what it takes?
Careful with the pages.
Is that all you got?
You're gonna, that's your one turn to make a difference. Wasted.
I will be the protector of your sleep.
Do this, do that.
Do
this and do that.
This one. Open your heart and embrace your dreams. Let me be the shepherd of your dreams.
More power.
Like a metaphor? Great.
Crushed. Crushed under the horrible weight of bureaucracy.
Careful with the pages.
This is too mean. I could ult her down. I don't want to because it's faster just to kill her normally. Kill the old woman normally.
Don't act surprised. It's just another day on the job.
Just another day on the job. I thought this stream would be only 4 hours. Weaker? You want rocks? No. Go in. Oh, it's the Eternity fight. Yeah, Miss Eternity, miss me with that shit, dog. So we'll do this, this, and this.
Weak hiding spot.
Set up all of our buffs and debuffs.
You were so sleepy.
My child, here's something fun for you.
That's what they all say. Do this.
Guns loaded. Trail's still warm.
Yeah, we'll set up a kill, the mega kill attack on the next turn.
A little bit hot here.
It's fine. You're about to receive a special gift.
Run free. Are we really doing this? Are we really doing this?
Marcus, delete her now.
To transcribe. Like a metaphor?
Weakened, by the way. Weakened.
Exactly.
My Marcus shows no mercy. Is this the boss? It is. It is the big boss. Melania. You know what?
I'll be here to
We'll
catch you if
bring
you fall.
Lotita.
My interviews don't involve combat. I'm not sure if I can win the fight.
We're bringing the beast. After an ultimate task +1 Monty for all allies, that's good. Oh, plants and beast characters thrive. Wish I knew that sooner. This,
Run
this,
free on the meadow.
this,
still warm.
this.
Cleansing their thoughts. Please don't get hurt. You're so sleepy.
That was barely a tickle.
The path will become clear.
It's fine. It's fine. It's not our good attacks. Dear God. Hit her with this. These.
Or this one.
Guns
and
loaded.
this.
Open your heart and embrace your dreams. I can't read it.
We need our bunny girl.
Transcribe.
Don't waste my time.
I mean, sheep girl. Up. Our team doesn't really care about positioning, alright? Oh, fuck off.
No.
My team is in a lot of pain. That is also true. This.
Still warm.
Run
This.
free on the meadow.
This and this.
The trail was all too obvious.
Shield, good.
Now
The
it's
book,
easier to
good.
understand.
Barbara should have her ult
To read.
next turn, which will be good. We're softening up the boss.
No.
Ah! Don't die. Barbara,
will be the
please
protector.
do not
Always
perish.
hit my mark.
This is your duty. Let's see.
Are we
And
really-
this,
are we
and
really
this.
doing this?
Yes.
Let me be the shepherd of your dreams.
Oh, shield up. Kill the beast.
Like a metaphor? To transcribe.
Oh, still alive, but barely.
No!
My Barbara! The team will be fine. Ult.
Into this
Ult.
gate and see the light.
Ult.
Are you really doing this?
No! Fuck. What does your ult do? That cell channel on the inner blood side for everyone now. This does not take up. Oh.
You can enter the gate and see the light. You can
Do this.
I
Do
really
this.
can enter
Do
the
this.
gate and see the light.
I don't know if that was the right
Now
thing.
it's
I
easier to understand.
sort of didn't really plan her stuff. We won anyway.
Reading complete.
I should have.
Was I helpful, timekeeper?
Yes. Very helpful. Is that the last fight? It was! Okay, perfect. Okay, so... it wants me to do all this other stuff. I don't wanna. Right. Yeah, you want me to... do the graffitis. Which I think is just kind of annoying. Fucking god. It's a bit temperamental. It's like it doesn't like fingers. Nah, I don't really care. Get me out of here. I'm done. I'm free. Not enough for a roll. We got 90 more from that. We got more from that. Oh, all the rewards. I have to remember to grab the reflections. New McCann. War room. I want to grab all the stuff in here. I have to read it. Miss. Yes, give me this tactical telegram. Search for scrolls. Complete tasks to earn. What, do I have to complete all of them? This is like for Druvis. Oh, I have to do 8. Oh, this is just play game. Voyagers, 12 till some of it a bit extra, but alright. Did it. Now is this? Okay, it's story stuff. I don't want to look at this. Game? Is it what we wanted? Game, did you just crash on me? Oh, I think the game just like fucking crashed on me. Task manager? What's the status of the game? Unity crash handler? I think the game crashed. Okay. You know what? That's fine by me. It's been over 7 hours. I will end that task. I will open up the intermission screen, and we're gonna find somebody to raid out to. We had our fun. Who do we want to raid out to? Yeah. This person looks interesting. Joy Use VT. I've never raided out to them. They're playing Inscription, so you know what? That's like a card game. I'm following them. I don't remember following them. Let's raid out to them. I don't remember following them, but you know what? Let's raid out to them. They're playing the silly card game, the silly wacky game. So let's raid out to them. Let's give them a how do you do. I hope everyone had a good time. I love you. Thank you for the raids. Love you all, and have a good night right now.